Alrighty, welcome back everyone. We are live. We should be good. Let me just sort out the audio. Okay, the audio should be good now. Apologies about that. Let me see if that might make it a little bit better. How are we all doing? It's been a while. It has been a while. Yeah, let me know how the audio is, guys. Hopefully it's not too bad. But yeah, let me know. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't know. That's yeah. There's a few things that I didn't have the audio on to start with, because I haven't streamed in what's it been, like 2.5 weeks or something like that, and then almost 3 weeks, and then I had another screen. Basically replaying this. I had basically two screens open playing the same audio, so I think that's why there was a bit of a whining sound. So hopefully that's all good. Hopefully the only whining sound on now should be my voice, but we should be good to go. Got a big stream, not a big, a pretty cool stream ahead. Got a few things that we're gonna do during the stream. But yeah, first of all, welcome everyone. How are you all doing? Pete says, okay, so I might be able to catch the first 10 minutes. I shouldn't, but I just can't wait. Well, thank you for tuning in, my friend. Same about the audio. Yeah, hopefully that should be all fixed by now. Hey Josh, welcome to the stream, dude. What is going on? Bozza, good to see you. What is going on, everyone? So yeah, in today's stream, guys, we have the box is back. You guys remember that sound? Remember, like, trying to figure out how to actually do this live? I got some names in there. This is for our 2,000 subscriber giveaway, so we're going to be doing that later. The subscriber giveaway, actually, everyone in the chat now, Pete, Bozza, Josh, you guys are all in here. You guys, it's for a $100 GW voucher, so you can put that towards, like, you know, a new army, a new set, some models that are retiring. You know, obviously there's been a lot of news since the last time we streamed, or the new starter set as well, or, you know, something that's coming in the future. Whatever you guys want. There is, I think there's about 70 odd names in there from that video. So yeah, we'll be drawing that later. So that's something to do. I also have a sheet right here of all the once we draw that, we're going to do the October draw for the member giveaways. So every month, if you guys are members, you already know this already, but for everyone, you know, who doesn't know or anything like that, if you become a member, there's two tiers to it. There's the Halfling tier and there's the Ranger tier. The Halfling tier, you get access to the member Discord chat, and a few other things as well, and also a entry into the monthly member giveaway. And then if you're a Ranger tier, you get that plus an extra entry into the monthly giveaway, as well as a set of dice that are being made up as we speak, which would be very, very cool. Hey Ray, good to see you, my friend. How are you? Looking forward to tonight's stream. Well, yeah, it's actually good to be back. It's good to be back. I know we chat on Discord and all that, but it's nice to actually be, you know, talking like this, like, you know, like I know I'm not actually speaking to you, like, you know, you guys what I mean. But yeah, so the October member giveaway is actually a copy of Rise of Angmar, which, not this copy because this is my copy, but a copy of Rise of Angmar and the plastic Witch King footer mounted to go with it. So I'll be drawing that tonight, so all the members look forward to that. And the November one, so if you guys are members already, or if you guys are, you know, maybe considering becoming members, the member giveaway for November is a £25, we're just going to use pounds because I know a lot of you guys are in the UK, a £25 GW voucher, again, maybe to go towards something. So I always think it'd be funny if you know, if the members actually won this giveaway and the member giveaway, if the same member won both. I think that'd be kind of funny. But yeah. Josh says, all seems alright now. Can't wait to get some hobby done alongside the stream. Not got enough done recently. I've been doing alright, considering what I've been what's been going on. I've converted like a bunch of orcs. I've converted like 36 plastic mortal orcs. Just using the mortal orc sprue. So actually, if I get some, do you guys want to see this or not? Actually, I'll ask if you guys want to see it, because you guys might not want to see it. They'll be in a hobby vlog coming soon anyway. Pete says, tell me about it. I've still got one Black Rider and the Witch King to do. Should have finished the Barrow Whites by now. Should catch up this week. Nice, nice. Josh says, yeah, I've got to get my act together with Angmar. That's what I'm trying to do. And that's what part of this during this stream is to get ready for the first scenario. Because yeah, once we get through the first couple of scenarios, it should be smooth sailing by then. But yeah. Bozza says, I've been struck building Urukai lately. Finished 2 battle hosts, but have another one turning up this week. Give me a sec. Do you mean this? And I also, if I can grab it, have that. So I've had these in my presence since the Not Skaven Tide box, which is actually right next to me, obviously. If you guys remember the Not Skaven Tide unboxing, I've had those guys sitting there. They are in the very, very soon to do pile. The battle games, I've done a lot. The most I've actually done hobby-wise over the last few weeks, since I haven't done streams, I've been recording a lot for the Battle Games in Middle-earth series. So I've been doing a lot of that. So I've already done the Moria Goblin one. I've already done the Last Alliance one, like issues 1 and 2. I'm hoping to get the Frodo one done this week and the Urukai one done this week. So I should have up to issues 1, 2, 3, and 4 done pretty soon. Because I don't want to just record and like go as I go. I want to like do it in blocks. So maybe like 4 or 5 issues in a block. Because the plan is to like release it once every 2 weeks, like how the magazine was released every 1 and 2 weeks. So my plan is to get is to basically record it in a block, so maybe 4 or 5, record all 4 or 5 in a row, edit that, and then while they release over a couple of months, get the next block done. Essentially, I think that's the best way to do it. Then try and record one every 2 weeks, if that makes sense. So I'm basically always ahead, if that makes sense. So if ever I'm like get sick or something like that, there'll be some content there anyway. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Real one to do Isengard one day. Yeah, Isengard is definitely one of my plans this year. I have how many? I have 40 Urukai painted, like normal Urukai warriors painted, and I've got another 130 in the backlog. So yeah, there's quite a lot to do for Urks. If you guys want to see some of those converted orcs, I'll show you a few. So, some of them are still not on bases yet because I still got to clean them up. They haven't been green stuffed yet either. So some of them are just head and arm swaps. Some of them are completely different. So we have this guy. Well, let's see if we can zoom in a little bit here. Actually, give me a sec, guys. Alright, so we have this guy. This guy is a head swap, so he is one of the orcs, the orc bowman. It's a shield, like an arm swap for the shield and for the hand, so he looks a little bit different. He's originally the one with the pick, I think he was. So hopefully he looks a little bit different. Pete says, gotta go guys, have a great day everyone, we'll watch the rest later, good to have you back mate. Thank you Pete, I appreciate it dude. And yeah, fingers crossed that you might win something tonight, you might. Also says, my problem is I start but don't finish them, move on to something else. Urukai Scouts for example, sprayed all 24, painted 12 and then moved on. Yeah, I get it. So here is another one. So this guy's originally like a two-handed, the guy with the pick behind his back. So I removed the pick, gave him a shield, gave him a sword as well. So hopefully he looks a little bit different. Didn't worry about a head swap for him. This one's very hard to do head swaps. I also did this one. So this was just a replacement head, so just with a different spearhead. So one of the spearmen, that's a spearman head instead of the bird helmet. And the bird helmet went on that guy, so I basically just did a head swap. But I think definitely changes what they look like, you know. We also have this guy. So as you guys can see, I still need to do some green stuffing. So he's got a spear. So that was a bit of an arm swap and a head swap. So you have that guy. And I'll show you one more. This is a bit more daunting, this one, but we got this guy. So this guy is either the two-handed axe guy or the two-handed spear guy. So I gave him the shield is from a plastic warg from the Warg Rider set, and I gave him one of the spears. But yeah, so I did 36 of them. You'll see that coming in the future. So yeah, my entire Angmar orcs, all my Angmar orcs, are also a different paint scheme. I might show you guys that as well. So not finished yet, but that's the armor done anyway. There's that one. I'm actually see if I can find another one. Yeah, this one. It's a bit dark on here, but that's another conversion I did. I think he turned out alright. So obviously he's the spear guy, and I've just raised his spear up. This entire shoulder's just made of green stuff. I'm not great at green stuff, but I think it turned out alright. Same with this little bit here. I did a few extra armor plates on here. The blue, you can kind of see the blue there, because I thought like Angmar is kind of like, you know, icy bluish. I kind of the colors I kind of went for was from Rise of the Witch King, Battle for Middle Earth 2. It definitely doesn't look as dark as it does on screen. Actually, I think it's because give me a sec, guys, because I put the brightness down. There you go. So hopefully that should look a little bit better now. I had the brightness down. Sorry. Actually, that's actually a bit bright now. There we go. That should be better. Got that one. Ugh. Let's see if I can find some more. So I got this guy as well. May as well just keep showing you guys, right? That was another conversion I did. So this guy, this pick is the guy from this original pose. So he's like got the pick behind his back. That's what that pick is. So we got that one. And we got, but this one was just a weapon swap. But I think, you know, still works quite well. Again, another weapon swap. So obviously they're not finished painted yet. They're probably about like, you know, 30-40% done. All the metals are done. The skins are almost done. So, and then here's my other ones. So that was originally, well, what, you know the original pose I'm talking about, guys, like the one with the pick behind his back. So there's that guy, there's that guy instead. So it's basically the same pose. So again, for this guy, I had to like green stuff the entire shoulders. Because the pick goes like right down his head, had to cut off half his face and re-sculpt it. And so I've got, yeah, some of the orcs have got blue skin to fit with the icy bluish theme, I guess. You guys can see that properly. But yeah, I'm kind of happy with how they turned out. So yeah, every single orc is completely different from each other. Even if it's just like a weapon swap or a head swap, that kind of stuff. So I'm kind of happy with that. So that's 36 of them. I do need to do another 12, but I've left the other 12 because I can just make them as normal mortal orcs. Because I haven't done that. I haven't got any of the normal orcs yet, so I can just do that now, which is kind of cool. But yeah. So yeah, that's what I've been doing the last few weeks. I'm also doing up some wargs at the moment, the plastic warg riders, and some of the metal wargs as well for that army. But I don't think I'm converting them. I did some weapon swaps on some of the warg riders, but other than that, I didn't do much else with them. Let's go back. But yeah, let me know, what have you guys been working on recently? I know we've seen some in the Discord. But yeah, let me know. And if you guys want to show anything off, where'd it go? Hello? What is going on? Oh, for God's sake. Window capture. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Discord's up. Okay. So yeah, I do have the stream thread up in Discord. So if you guys want to post anything up there, you're more than welcome to, if that makes sense. If that's alright. Hey Ozzy, good to see you, dude. Good to see you back streaming again. I'm off to bed. Sorry, enjoy. Been getting up at 6 AM for work every day. Yeah, I know it sucks, eh, Ozzy? That's what I gotta do every day too. It sucks. But at least you get to finish early. Bozza says, yeah, they're the ones. Picked them up cheaper. I was offering for about 112 to 120 each. Figured I'd be cheaper to collect scouts as well. Yeah, I get them pretty cheap as well. If you're talking about the battle hosts, they're good. I love that beaky helmet. Yeah, the beaky helmet's good. Beaky helmet's good. Josh says, I've got a stupid amount of mortal orcs for Angmar. We're converting them heavily to get some variety. Waiting on loads of different 3D printed swords and axes and spears. Yeah, that makes sense. I could have done that, but I also wanted to see what I could do just with like the mortal orc sprue. Because again, that's just the mortal orc sprue with some Warg Rider shields and what do you call it? Like the bow, the quivers for the bow ones, because I did convert some bows, and just a lot of green stuff, and it seemed to work well. I thought of maybe doing a video just to show you what you can do with just converting orcs from the box set, but oh well. That spear / ray shield one looks brilliant. Which one was that, Josh? Oh, this one? This one? Yeah, I enjoyed doing that one. That one was actually quite easy to do. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It was cool. It's literally, all it is a, the arm is just bent down a little bit, so like, because it's on like a peg, you can just bend it down a little bit further. And it's just a hand swap, and there's a Warg Rider shield on there. That's all that one is. So yeah, that was actually quite an easy one to do. But yeah, so what we're going to be doing in this stream is I recently got a Gondor mansion. I haven't got one of these before, so it's actually quite heavy. This guy. The reason I got him is the first scenario for Rise of Angmar. You need the largest building should be placed in the center of the board. So I think it makes sense for that to be a Gondor mansion. But yeah, so. I don't know what I'm going to do here, guys, because what do you guys think? Should we just make it as it is, or should we do something different with it? I think we should have a look at what the box comes with first, because that one looks different already compared to that. I think there's probably a few extra bits on that one, but we'll see how the kit comes out, because there's like that little porch thing, which I don't see on this, but. Again, I haven't done this kit before, so we'll figure it out as we go. So let's open her up. Haven't done one of these before. So, we got the instruction book, which seems pretty straightforward. I put some of the Gondor runes together. Right. Interesting. Similar to the Dol Guldur runes, which I've built many of them. So we have, I think there are 2 identical spruces in there. Yeah, okay. So we do have part ruined flooring, which there's no ruined buildings, no ruined brickwork. So we couldn't do a ruined one even if we wanted to, which is interesting. We have 2 identical things. Then we have this one, which looks like it's for the we got the stairs, and then we have the like little, I don't know, porch area with those beautiful looking bits. Looks very nice. Looks very nice. And there's that bit for the stairs, which is cool. And then I assume that this is the roof, which is it's going to be a lot easier than doing the Rivendell roof, the Rivendell Hall roof for sure. Very nice, very nice This is the first time looking at these sprues. It's really nice stuff, actually. Josh says, yeah, that one, I've got a lot of the gondola terrain still, but not built apparently. It goes together really well. Yeah, I've got the sets from the Osculia set. So I've got one, or I think that's technically like 2 sets of the Osculia Thrawns. And this, so I'm also going to paint it differently to Gondor. So I'm going to do like you can see, like it's like a kind of whitish here. I'm going to do a lot darker, I think, and then maybe do like a black roof or like a dark blue roof instead, just to make it look a little bit different. Because it's going to be like for Arnor essentially. Actually, do I have the book here? Is it in here, I wonder? Yeah, because they've just got like the normal stuff here. No, so they've got like, they're just using like ministerial stuff here. So yeah, my one's gonna be like really like a lot darker stone. Hey Lily, what's going on? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's not really gonna show us in here, is it? I know in the Ruin of Arnor supplement, which I had before. I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. So, Ruin of Arnor. Just been working. Fair enough, Lily. Yeah, I haven't been too well. I was in hospital last week, but all good now. All good now. Well, there's our Rivendell Hall. Where is it? Where is it? Actually, I think it's at the front. Yeah, see like how it's like a bit of a like darker stonework? Yeah, kind of like that. I'm going to do it like darker like that, essentially. And maybe like a dark blue roof. Something along those lines, anyway. Why? I don't know if I should say too much on here. But yeah, I was rushed into emergency because I was vomiting blood. But yeah. So, let's get straight into it, I think. So I think, what do you guys think? Should we build just the way it is like this, or should we do something a little bit different? I mean, there's not really much different we could do, really. Okay, so it looks like we're just making a box. Huh. That is interesting. It's very interesting how they get this done. What was causing it? I tore a blood vessel in my esophagus. Just as is, don't make it too hard on yourself. Yeah, that's true. Well, like considering this is my first one, so I probably should just... We'll stick to script for this first one, I think. Because my plan is, like, for the main building to do... the main building was going to be this, and then I was going to make the other buildings from XPS that essentially look like this, like get all the brickwork correct and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see what I can do, because these kits are quite expensive, but at least the main building will be, you know, hopefully look good. There's no really... It looks all the same in here, really. Alright, well, let's just start and we'll see how we go. Yeah, I think the standard build is good enough. To be fair, yeah. Well, you know, I'm not like Lockie. I can't do that kind of stuff. I don't have enough kits to like really. I've only got the one kit, obviously, so I can only do so much. Which is fair enough. But we'll start cutting out. We'll see how far we get. And yeah, remind me, guys, that we got to do the we'll do the giveaway later on. So it seems like we start with A7 and A1. Yeah, seems very similar to the Doggle Door stuff. So we just got to build the box first. So A7 and A1. I also went to Coldplay last night, Lily. It was fucking incredible. Sorry to swear, guys. Where's A7 and A1? Okay, so I think that's A7. Hey Michael, what's going on, dude? Says, hi, sorry to hear you were bad. Oh, that's all good, dude. Thank you for asking. I need to get a better pair of clippers now. My other GW pair broke, and these are just the ones that came out in the introductory set for 40k. So I need to get a better pair of clippers. So if that guy, then we need A1. Which I think is this one. Michael says, I'm getting the 2 Uruk Commanders, crossbows, and Treebeard, Hilda, and Percy. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. We need A20, C7, D6, and A19. I mean, this is the this takes the most time trying to find all the frickin' pieces. A20. A20 is this one. And I set it up on the camera on this side, guys, just hopefully you could see a little bit better of what I'm doing. A19. I'm also working currently, guys, on a on the next Helm's Deep update, which hopefully should I don't think I'll get it done this week, but hopefully for next week. Which I might even show some in a live stream beforehand. We'll just have to wait and see. If you guys would like to see that, let me know. No, A19. Where the hell is A19? What does it look like? There's 18. Where the hell is 19? Oh, it was right next to... Oh my god. Looked everywhere but there. And then we need C7 and C6. Which I don't think is on this sprue, because this is an A sprue. That one makes sense for them to be on there. So it's C7, C6. So I got C6. And C7. Alright, we got those ones, so let's quickly clean those up. But yeah, let me know, what have you guys been working on recently? Is there anything you are hoping? I know that we didn't get any, the Sunday preview, we still haven't got any trolls. There was rumors around that this Sunday preview was going to be the starter set, but I mean it's going to be coming soon, right? Because how many weeks away is it? So if it goes up on pre-order next week, they'll be coming out on the 8th, which I don't think it would. Oh, sorry, the 7th. So 1, 2. I reckon, because World of Rohirrim comes out on the 12th here in Australia, but the 13th everywhere else. So I think it might come out on the 14th. In that case, 1, 2, which would mean, I reckon, not this Sunday, but the Sunday after preview, I reckon. If it's a 2-week pre-order, which it usually is these days. Well, I mean, we have gotten some news, Bozza, like, you know. Well, if you mean about the starter set, yeah, yeah, no, but I thought we, like, after the upset of last week, I thought we would have got like some good news, but wait, was it last week or the week before? I don't remember. Where was it? I'm so confused. Like, because haven't been well. Like, the days are kind of like blurring into one. When did the article go out? Was it last week or the week before? Josh says a little bit of game priming for Angmar, but like I said, I just keep going and painting more Mirkwood stuff. Starting the Mirkwood terrain soon as well. Yeah, we need that Birdo model soon. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I don't know why they haven't brought the trolls out. Maybe they're just waiting for the new edition now, which I don't understand why they would. It makes no sense, but I mean, I don't know why they haven't released them yet. We're obviously getting them, I just don't know why they haven't come out yet. Bozza says it's been a fortnight since the big Colpo. Okay, well it's been a fortnight, jeez. Well yeah, well, because I wasn't well last week, so it's kind of like blurred into 1 week. I thought it was last week. In that case, it's been 2 weeks since the last news. So it seems like we're getting a news update every 2 weeks at the moment. So this week we should be getting a new one. Actually, keep an eye out on Warhammer Community today, guys. In about 10 minutes every hour, on the hour. Just keep an eye out, because there might be something coming out. It'd be cool if it drops like during the stream. That'd be cool. Hopefully when I'm at Warhammer World they have some new stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool for you, Josh. That'd be awesome. Bozza says the 29th. Yeah, which one did I say? 29th. Yeah, so the Sunday preview, which would be the 24th. Yeah, so not this Sunday, the Sunday after. Yes, yeah. So yeah, go up on pre-order on the 29th, be released on the 14th. Something along those lines. Would not surprise me at all. Josh says, yeah, I thought the same. If we got some cool news straight away, it would be been good. Yeah. Well, like I said in my video, I said that what they should have done, like even though a lot of it wasn't on sale at the time, they obviously had the molds because they can keep bringing it back into made to orders and that kind of stuff and bring it back into the range. What I think they should have done, like maybe for 2 weeks or something, done a made to order on every single thing that was going out of stock, so that, you know, people could get stuff that they wanted, because there was stuff that wasn't even available at the time that it was saying it was going away. So like all trackers haven't been available for years, you know, so that kind of stuff. So put everything on a made to order for like 2 weeks. You know, it might take 9 months or a year to get your models, but you will eventually get your models. That's what I thought should have happened. If I was in charge, that's what I'd do. Jasper Salter, I hope I said your name right, dude. Welcome to the stream. Like your vids, hope the new set comes soon. I'm ready to pre-order 3 of them. Well, I'll definitely be pre-ordering one to give away on a for you members out there. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, Jasper. Join the Discord, dude. We're trying to build that up. Link is in the description. It should be. Bozza says I'm betting it'll be the 13th. The only problem, Bozza, is that the 13th is a Friday, and they don't release things on Fridays. They release things on Saturdays. So the Saturday will be the 14th. But for here in Australia, for us, it comes out on the 12th, which is cool. So what have we got here? Oh, what's that? So I'm gonna be naughty and use super glue, guys. I'm gonna be very naughty and use super glue. That way, if you make a mistake, you can just get rid of it. Like I just did then. I literally just made a mistake. And that's why I use super glue, guys. Do that. Do that. Nice. Good join. Good join. Buzzer says, I was talking about when Legacy list was posted. I was kind of expecting we'd have seen a pre-order upcoming this week or so. Unless they're planning on releasing during the Christmas shipping rush. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. When did they release Osciliath? They released Osciliath in the start of December. No, but hang on, wasn't there like a 2-week made to order pre-order window, like back in October or something? Or September, something like that? So everyone who ordered it during that time, so yeah, anyone who'd ordered during that time got their pre-orders of Osciliath during during the start of December. So they knew how much they needed to make for that first batch. And I was one of them. I was definitely one of them. Ray says, not working on Lord of the Rings stuff at the moment, but I am building my first diorama for a friend of mine. He doesn't play tabletop games, but loves X-Men, so I 3D printed Wolverine and Sabretooth to fight. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's really cool. That's nice that you've done that for your friend. Michael says, I've been playing Rome 2, got 2 allies killed, Macedonia invaded Libya, and Alexandria Spartans are so good killing machines. Nice. Josh says, like we said about in the Discord, I hope maybe some of the southern evil armies may end up replacing some of the stuff we lost, maybe a fool's hope. Yeah, I mean, did you get that off Harry's video, of just a fool's hope? How are we doing this? Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, that visual companion for War of the Rohirrim comes out this week, so I'm thinking maybe doing my own video on it. I know it must have come out early in the UK because it doesn't come out till Wednesday here in Australia. So I was thinking maybe like doing like a video on it, like just going through it and like my reaction, like what could come through it, maybe that kind of stuff. Would you guys like to see that? Let me know. And I'll have another clickbaity title. Did you guys like my clickbait video? I thought that was I kind of chuckled to myself when I thought of that idea. something clickbait. Seems like everyone's doing it now, so I was like, let's join in. I kind of giggled to myself when I thought of that title and the thumbnail. But yeah, like seeing that stuff, Josh, I definitely think that's a possibility. I think that's very much a possibility, to be honest. The video was just missing a shocked face in the thumb. I wanted people to click on the video, Josh. If they saw my face, they'd run away from it. Alright, next one. Need A2 and A2 and A8. A2. But yeah, like I've noticed like a lot recently, like there's been a lot of clickbaity SBG videos out there, and I've always said I'm never gonna do that. Like, you know, in all being seriousness, like that clickbait title thingo was making a joke of that. You know, if it means that not many people watch my videos, then you know, so be it. But I don't like doing clickbait stuff, so I'm not gonna do it. Where's A8? A8, that's that one. Oh, that's a weird... Okay, there we go. Bozza says, still no copium, still on copium, sorry, I cannot see it at the moment, my eyes are getting sore. Still no copium, hoping for free life, but not super thrilled by his armor. I think he looks alright, to be honest, in my opinion. I think he looks alright. I'm excited for him. And if it goes by the books, like by the actual, appendices, he's going to be a beast. It's going to be pretty gnarly what he does. I'm not going to say what he does just in case you guys don't know, but just remember, Bozza, that like the models, like they look different than what they do in the art. Because you see what what's his name? The Dunlending guy. Wolf's father, what's his name? Frecker. You see Frecker in the anime, and I think the model is so much better. I just think the model looks so much better. Same with Wolf, actually. I think they look so much better than what they do in the actual film. So, I just wait, Bozza. I mean, fair enough if like for the film, Bozza, but just keep, because we're definitely going to get a model for him, for Free Life, for sure. Like Armored Helm, we're going to get one for Hera, we're going to get one for Free Life, like so many other guys coming in. I won't be surprised if he's you know, if it looks a lot better than what you think already. Would not be surprised one bit. Okay, so it's 11 o'clock, nothing's gone up yet, so let's just keep checking the just gonna keep checking the Warcom site. Josh says, unfortunately the game's just a game on YouTube. It's a shame, but certain content will get pushed using that. It's a shame because a lot of good content gets buried underneath it. Exactly. It's unfortunately true. But, you know. Again, for me, like, it's... Doing YouTube's like more of a... You know, it's part of my hobby, so I love doing it, so I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna not do it. You know, just to get clicks. Like, I'm not that kind of type of person, if that makes sense. Yeah, let's put these bits together. Like, I don't want to get into it like a, you know, row about it, but you know, I mean, fair enough to, like, because, you know, some people, it's their livelihoods, like doing YouTube, that kind of stuff. Like, you know, there are professional YouTubers out there, and, like, you know, they gotta do what they gotta do. But I mean, it just sucks for, like, smaller channels that people just won't see your content, or because it's not clickbaity enough, they just won't click on it. If that makes sense. Especially for our game, like, it's such a niche as well. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I would have been like to see some new riders show something small after the range call. Yeah, I agree, Josh. I agree. We're definitely going to get new riders. 100%. 99.999% we're going to get new riders. Don't forget you're on daylight savings. Everyone's still... Yeah, I know, Ray. I know. I mean, when did that article come out? It came out at like 2 AM for us, I think. So we might not get any news till like 2 AM. If it's today. If it is today. It seems to be coming out on Mondays recently. For some weird reason. But who knows? It could be a Tuesday. It could be any time this week. It might not even be today. But we'll just see. We'll just see. We'll just see. Okay, we need to go back to C. So need C1 and C2, which should be these ones. Yep. Bozza says, yeah, it's probably more of the color scheme. Doesn't feel very rare to have white armor. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Thorn is the same for me, but I like the model. Yeah, there you go. See, exactly what I was talking about before. A21. So that's for that side. see what I've done here. See, this is why you use super glue, guys. I made a mistake. See, you can just break it apart. Meant to glue on the other side. Let's go. Can you just get a knife in there? Oh, there we go. That was simple enough. Meant to do on this side. See, if that glued with plastic glue, there's no chance you could have gotten that off. No chance. Oops. Okay, that, and then what piece was it? This one. Nope. It was this piece, so we'll like that. Josh says, "Oh yeah, it's the same for me. I don't do it for a living just because you enjoy the process, etc." But like, yeah, hard work doesn't always feel anything back. Yeah, exactly. I think the new helm is going to be is going to sway me to buy loads of Rohan stuff. Seeing him in the visual dictionary, he could be a real centerpiece. Yeah, I agree. I agree. He looks like Odin. Have you ever seen Thor 1? Like the opening to Thor? And Odin on his horse? He kind of looks like that. See you later, Bozza. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. Stay safe, stay safe. Okay, that's dries pretty quick, which is nice. So yeah, what do we need? We need A9, A10, and A21. A21. And A9 and A10. Beautiful. Nice and easy. So yeah, I'm doing some the helm tape I'm doing this week, guys, is I'm doing all the rock work on Helm's Deep. So I'm like up to my knees in modeling compound and plaster Paris, like to make rock molds. Like, I've made so many rock molds in the last few days, it's ridiculous. Like, you stay there, I'll show you. Not that you guys go anywhere, but... So I've made these. That's just from one bag of plaster, and I know that's not going to be enough. How much rock I need? Like that. That's not. This is not going to be enough rocks. So I need to make a lot more. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get like another couple of bags. I don't think that's not even going to be near enough rock molds for what I need. Yeah, he does. The red and gold will set him apart nicely to everything else is great. Yeah, agreed, Josh. Well, what's the date today? It's the 11th of November. So, like, what's it? This week, 4 weeks from now, the movie comes out, which is kind of nuts. I'm kind of excited. I'm kind of excited. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to leave a like. So, subscribe and all that as well. Share the stream out. Get more people joining in. Tells YouTube that tells YouTube to make people to join the stream. Okay, what's this one? So do we want this one just to be? Yeah, I think so. Michael says the bad thing about Rome 2 is other political family parties and civil wars, Spartan fighting Spartans. You're definitely enjoying that game, Michael, aren't you, dude? Josh says, nearly ready to get some hobby done alongside the stream. Got to get stuff edited, and then it's back to some more elves. I'm worried I'll have a new Rohan project to start when the new stuff drops. I wouldn't be surprised, Josh. I wouldn't be surprised. It's like, I've got so much Rohan. I mean, not compared to some other people. Like, I've got 30 riders, 48 warriors on foot. No, more than that. 12, 24, 36. Like 48 or 60 warriors on foot. About 30 riders. Couple, like, you know, 6 Royal Guard, and a lot of, like, some heroes, but I know that, you know, I'm going to be getting at least another 24 of the new warriors, at least, like, if not more. If they bring out new, you know, when they bring out new Rise of Rohan, I'm going to get so many of them, because they're going to be amazing. So, I mean, what can you do, you know? What can you do? Like I said, I know people who are going to get into the game because of all this new plastic stuff, because of like a new plastic starter set with new or everything new, with like new plastic stuff. So I just think that's kind of cool. In my opinion. New article on Warhammer community about Necromunda. About a new model that's just been released for Necromunda, which looks cool. Nothing for Middle Earth yet. Again, it might not be today. I'm guessing there'll be something this week though, but not today. Well, maybe today. Who knows? Predescu, welcome to the stream, my friend. It's been a long time. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well, my friend. Alright, that one's dry. Josh says, yeah, my backlog is nowhere near as massive as most people's I hear. I've got probably 20 Mirkwood models, 25 Eastling, and then, well, maybe over 1,000 points of aim. Yeah, I've got, I don't even know. I definitely want to count my collection one day. Maybe before I move. Maybe I'll do it then. Because, again, I don't know what I'm going to be taking with me. If I'm going, or do I just buy everything new when I move? That's the thing. I just don't know. I just don't know. Maybe I'll just bring, like, some regular models, like maybe a set of the Fellowship, like a Metal Fellowship, and I don't know. We'll see what I can. We'll see what I do. We'll see what I do. But yeah, my biggest army that I've got painted at the moment is Eastlings. And that army's not even finished yet. Josh says, yeah, I hope the hype for the game is along the same lines as it was in the last big stream. And Oscilius dropped on you, so many non-SBG players hyped for a game. Shame GW doesn't act on that. Yeah, I know, like, when they released the last Oscilius set, then they released nothing for like a year and a half. I mean, they released, what? The heroes separately and some Gondor scenery. And Get Off the Road. Like, that was it. Like, when was Get Off the Road stream? That was like in April or May. And then like, oh yeah, we got so much stuff coming. And then we didn't hear anything until January. It was funny. It was funny. A7 and A8 or A6. I can't see. Jesus. Alright. A13 and A14. I'll just use them off this sprue. And then we need C8. Is that 8? Yes. My body's still recovering from last night, guys. I've got massive, like, I feel like I've got massive blisters coming onto my feet. So I've just been like laying on the couch all day, just trying not to walk. Or like I'm walking like on my tippy toes. Like I've got high heels on. Funny. Okay, I guess that's how we're doing that. Fair enough. Perescu, all good, my friend. One question: do you know when the new War of the Rohirrim box set will be released? Unfortunately, I can't tell you, mate. I've been told by GW, but they can't. I can't say anything. I'm just joking. They haven't told me anything. War of the Rohirrim, the movie comes out on Friday the 13th. Ooh, of December, and I predict that it's either going to be released that Saturday, so the 14th, or the Saturday beforehand. But maybe because of like licensing and like you know, can't show stuff before the movie comes out. Maybe they won't be released until after the movie comes out. So I'm guessing either December the 14th or December the 8th. Either one. So yeah, if people tell you they know, then they don't know, because yeah, no one knows. We're all waiting with anticipation. Every Sunday preview. I mean, like I said, we're still waiting for the Hill Trolls to be released and Birder, but I heard rumors like months ago that they were waiting for the new edition because they were getting new base sizes or something like that, which I just think's stupid. Like, just release them now so we can use them with the old edition. But what do you do? What do you do? Josh says, yeah, mine's offline, and I have, reckon, nearly 2k of them. You'd hate it though, only plastic and 4-draw with 3 metal models for the whole thing. Yeah, well, I don't have a plastic model in my Lothlorien army. I mean, you saw that video, Josh, but it's all metal, resin, or 4-draw resin, or fine cast. And it's a sight to behold. Oh. Rip. Yeah, so that's around 1,500 points. I want to get that army to 2,000 points, though. So the only thing, I think the only plastic thing I'll have in that army will be some Galathrim Knights. I want to get some of them, to be honest. Maybe just like a pack of 6 or something of them. It's the question we're all hoping to be answered any day now by GW Dennis. Who's GW Dennis? Denise? I don't know. Dwarves made a few thousand points and made a new dwarf hall scenery. That's awesome, Michael. Sure. Are you on the Discord, Michael? Join the Discord, dude, if you haven't already, and post some pictures on the hobby corner, dude. Join the Discord, guys. Join the Discord. It's awesome. Josh says, I can't wait to eventually start Army of Thrall and quadruple my Iron Hills force, hopefully end of next year. Hopefully the Lord of the Rings Dwarves got some cool new models down the line. I reckon they will. Like I said in that video, I've got a feeling that that Balin and Floy have gone into Legends, and a lot of the Moria stuff has gone into Legends. Or, you know, not Legends, but Legacies, because I reckon they'll do like a new Fall of Khazad-dûm supplement in the new edition, where I think you might get stuff like that. Not a guarantee, but I got a feeling. I got a feeling. Some price predictions. How much was Osgiliath? How much was Osgiliath? Well, how much is Osgiliath? Is it 120 quid? Or 125? The problem is because it's a new license and it's entirely new plastic troops. So we can't really expect it to be like the old sets. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't be surprised, guys, is Like the new plastic models, the new plastic troops are going to be more expensive than the old ones. I guarantee it. And people are going to say, "Oh, why are they so much more expensive than the old ones?" Well, you guys asked for new plastic troops, so this is the price you have to pay for them. You know, it's just a fact. New plastic troop, they're going to cost more than the old ones. We know this is going to happen. Michael says, I'm desperate to do an Iron Hills for Battle of 5 Armies, but Gundabad is all gone now on store. Yeah, it'll be back, Michael. They're just going to repack it, so it's going to be the captain and the warriors together. That's all that's happening, dude. I know, I was hoping for plastic Gundabads, but maybe one day. I doubt it, but we'll see. Because, yeah, I want to do a Gundabad army. At some point. When they bring out the catapult troll, I'll do it. Definitely. I've got a few Gundabad stuff, but not an army. Surely it's going to fall more in line with the newer stuff. A lot of the other starters used to have a lot of old... Exactly what I just said, Josh. Exactly what I just said, dude. But, you know, people will still complain, as they always do. We know this. Hey, if paying a bit extra means that we're going to be getting new plastic troops, I'm all for it. I'd rather pay the extra. But yeah, I've got quite a bit of Army of Thrall. I've got 48 Grimhammers, 48 Warriors Erebor, that I'm going to convert all of them up. I haven't started this yet. I've got 3 Thralls and I've got 1 Thrain. I've got the Young Dwarves. I've got the Captains. I think that's it, right? That's everything, I think. Josh says, yeah, at the moment I can only have Dane and enough Iron Hills for a front line for my Iron Hills Merkwood Alliance army. Recently bought old Dane and his son to eventually do a full force through it, though. Can't wait. Yeah, I've got, I basically got everything to do stuff for the defense of the north, but my end result for my Iron Hills, no, for my Erebor Reclaimed, I should say, not Iron Hills, is, let me get this right. I gotta think now. I think it'll be. It's definitely. I think it's about 2,500 to 3,000 points of Erebor Reclaimed. So I think it's. Let me try and think. I think it's gonna be 12 crossbows, 18 Maddox. I think it's either 36 or 48 warriors with spear and shield. 24 goat riders, 2 chariots, 2 ballistas, and Dane. I think that's the my Iron Hills. That will be eventually happening. So I've told you this, guys, before, but the goal for the channel is to get to War of the Ring status. Yeah, it's to do like War of the Ring content. Just have like massive battles. And for that you need massive armies. Okay, so all those bits are done. Now we work on the next bit. So we've done all this. Now we start working on this bit. What do you guys think? Should we do a giveaway? I think we should do a giveaway now, guys. Look, should we do the 2,000 subscriber giveaway first? I think we should. I think we'll do that one first, and then we'll do the member giveaway after, at the end. Josh says, I converted some of my spears and shields to have swords like their profile says, but now I'm worried with the war gear changes that they might just be spear and shield as modeled in their profile. Yeah, but Josh, to be honest, like, I think unless you're going to GW events or like license events like that, like GTs or anything like that, if you're just going to like a normal tournament or like just playing friendly with your mates, I don't think people will care, Josh. I really don't think people will care. Like, that's why I don't think people are really like doing a number. Like for us, like the Aussie group, the only problem is that you won't be able to get the models that they're going into legacies for. But for profile wise, we don't get GW tournaments down here. You know, like I said in my video, we've had one in the last, like, I don't know how many years. I can't count how many years we haven't had a. Like last year was the first one in living memory for me. So I don't think it's a big issue for most of us down here. So I haven't seen a lot of stuff. Like, it's mostly been like the GBHL and all that kind of stuff. Like in some of the like the Middle Earth Strategy Battle Game group, like that kind of stuff, like rocks. That's the kind of stuff that I haven't seen. You know. That is more like, you know, why are they doing this kind of stuff, if that makes sense. But yeah, let's do a giveaway, guys. So this is for a $100 GW voucher for our 2,000 subscriber giveaway. Supposed to be drawn at the end of October, but then I got sick, so. Seems like there's a really decent SBG scene down there. There's a chance. It's a shame GW doesn't really bother to put stuff on. Yeah, it's like I went to the one up at Mount Gravatt. I flew up to Brisbane, and it's a video. There's a video on the channel about it, where I took Thorin's Company and Eagles. It was 1,000 points. It's basically, it was kind of like Throne of Skulls, and there was a lot of fun. But yeah, our biggest tournament was, I don't know if it capped it this year, but last year was like 87 people, and that was Masters, actually like 20 minutes away from where I live. But again, I can't really do the competitive scene because I work on weekends, and that's when most of the tournaments are, which is unfortunate. But oh well. All right. Let's do this, guys. So this is for a $100 GW voucher. We have about 70 odd names in here. So I'm going to put my hand in. And how we do this, guys, is that you guys got to direct me where to go. So I know, Josh, your name's in here, dude. Michael, your name's in here as well. So let's see. Alright, you guys direct me where to go. I'm just gonna keep, you know, mixing them up. Predesky, did you comment on the 2,000 subscriber giveaway video? Just pick my name. Okay, let's have a look. Where is Josh? Oh, you did, Predesky. Your name's in here as well, mate. In that case. Josh says top right. Okay, well, let's go top right. I have it, I think. That was quite short, to be honest. Alright, and the winner is... If this is you, Josh, I'm going to kick right off. No, it is not Josh. It is Tim Larson. think that says, yeah, Tim Lawson. There you go. So congratulations, Tim. I don't think you're in, obviously. But, yes, for Tim, I will, Tim, you owe me. Well, don't forget, Josh, you've got the member giveaway you might win. Yeah, I'll notify him on his comment. Now what we're going to do now, I just emptied that thing. Now we're going to put all the members in there. So let's see who have we got here. We've got 2 entries for Cameron because he's a Ranger tier. Two entries for Ray because he's a Ranger tier. One entry for Vanders because he's a Halfling tier. Two entries for Pete because he's a Ranger tier. One entry for Brian because he's a Ranger tier. Now I don't think there's no one else in there, right, Josh? I think I've got everyone else in there. Cameron, Brian, Pete, Vanders, Ray. I think that's all of them. Right? I'm just joking, Josh. 2 entries for you as well, because you're a Ranger tier. I mean, there's not as many in there. And we'll draw that later on. All right, so let's move on. Glenn, welcome to the stream, my friend. What have I missed? Well, we're just building one of the Gondor mansions. Been talking about a few things, like what we're hoping for the future of the game. We've just done our 2,000 subscriber giveaway winner. And then later on, we're going to be doing our member giveaway for October. But how you been, mate? Hope you've been well. 25 and 26. And then we need C27. C27. And then we gotta go back to Sprue A. 16. $18. And for everyone who's you know, watching later on, who's catching up, hope you're all doing well. Hope you be getting some good hobby stuff done. Let me know in the comments if you guys are catching up, what you guys been working on. I know I'm pretty crappy keeping up with comments recently, guys, but I'm hoping to get back into that soon. I haven't replied to a lot of comments recently, which is sucky, because I try and pride myself in doing that, in replying to comments. These pieces are great. Hopefully that I've just put the fan on, guys. Let me know if that audio makes it worse. And I'll turn it off. I'll just sweat. How's the audio now, guys? Just let me know. Glenn says, I've been out of the hobby for a couple months. Yeah, I thought I haven't seen you for a while, dude. It's a bit louder. I'll turn it off. I've been out of the hobby for a couple months now, being overwhelmed. Last stream I watched was when you were figuring out the front of Erebor. How's that going? It's kind of stopped. Like, I've figured it out. But I've mostly been working on stuff to do the Rise of Angmar campaign. This stuff. So for that, we're building this Gondor stuff. We're building like a Fornost, an Arnold board, a Rivendell scenery as well. And then in the last week or two, I'm actually going to go to the storage place tomorrow to get some more stuff. But been going back onto Helm's Deep because I want to get that done before the new edition drops. So yeah. So yeah, it depends, but depends where I'm at, guys. But would you guys like to see a Helm's Deep stream? The return of Helm's Deep? I might be doing maybe on Wednesday or Sunday. Maybe on Wednesday I'll do like a hobby. Maybe what we'll do is we'll keep Sunday to terrain streams, and then maybe on Wednesdays we'll do like hobby streams, like what we do like some painting or something like that. Maybe that's a good way to do it. What do you guys think? So Wednesdays we'll do hobby streams, and then Sundays we'll do terrain streams. Because Sundays I usually don't have to work the next day. So we can obviously do it for a bit longer. Ugh. It's sticking. Josh says, sounds great, mate. More streams is always a good thing. Helps with motivation to get some more hobby done. Yeah, I mean, I like streaming for you guys. It's nice to talk to you guys like in semi-real time, you know? While we get some hobby done. Okay, so that's done. Next we need C31, C32, and C33. And C33 is this piece, I think. Glenn says, hey Josh, just ready to comment on an Iron Hills / Miracwood alliance. I've had fun with play with a nice wall of dwarf shields supported by elven glaives, and bows is a fun tactic. You know, it'd be cool if they, like, because we're obviously going to get, like, the big thing about this new edition is going to be Legendary Legions. So what if they do, like, a Battle of 5 Armies Legion? We can do that. And you can, like, one of the abilities is, like, say you've got a front rank of Iron Hills supported by elves. Then the elves could, like, leap over the dwarves. That'd be kind of fun. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but they said that this edition's gonna be more thematic, so who the hell knows? I'm gonna have to shave off some mold lines during for this, I think. Here's actually a question for you guys in the chat, and also you guys watching watching back as well and catch up. With the new edition coming out, what kind of content do you guys want me to do? I'm going to do a poll on the channel soon anyway. Like, what do you guys want to see? Like, how to play the new edition, like tutorials, or like hang on, how does this go? Like that. Or like new rules in the new edition, like how to like, you know, differences in the new edition, or painting guides, or battle reports, or terrain, like more terrain stuff. What kind of stuff do you guys want to see? Because I thought, like, if I do stuff like the changes in the new edition and like actually like show you guys like how it works and that kind of stuff, like, I think that could be really helpful. Like how-to guides. Because there's obviously going to be some new changes, like with the intelligence stat and all that. What do you guys think? What would you guys like to see? Alright, so that one's done. And then we need C23 and C24. Which are these two. And what's funny is, like, I'm doing all this work for the Battle Games Middle Earth series, like, which is like for an old edition, right? Like one of the first editions of the game. And then the new edition's gonna drop when I drop it, and no one's gonna watch it. Why would we want to watch this old garbage for? But I'm gonna do it anyway. C28. This one. And then we need A21, A22, and A19. That's easy because that's those two. Maybe it's on the other one. I cannot see it. Where's A19 supposed to go there? Oh no, there it is. I found it. It's all good. Josh says the usual new models plus painting guides. I think it'll be good to do some intro stuff for the new edition for new players searching SBG content as well. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I also thought for like players that know how to play the game but like don't know the new edition, like changes in like the rules maybe, and how they work in the new edition maybe, like advanced stuff. But yeah, I think definitely like intro stuff is a good way to go. Because like I said, yeah, I think there's going to be a fair few new people joining with the new edition. Because let's face it, right? Considering how many times Age of Sigmar and 40k change its rules and how people are so peed off with that, I think the fact that the core mechanics of the game have not changed since its inception, I think it speaks volumes for what the game's actually like. You know? I think people are starting to figure that out. Because like like Age of Sigmar and 40k basically have like 3-year life cycles before they like completely rechange their game. And like recently they've just like, you know, obliterated the core mechanics of the game and just started again. Like with 10th edition. Like we don't get that bigger rules. Like I know the new edition's coming in, it's gonna be like a big change, but it's not even gonna be near that kind of change, you know. Like where you have to index everything. You know? I think that's what makes it one of the best, if not the best, rule system that GW it has. Like I always thought, I think 40k would be a lot better if it implemented some rules from SBG. I know it's hard. I don't think they could ever go to like single model things because that would just be a nightmare. I think. But I think there's definitely some rules in 40k and Sigma that you could bring over from SVG. And honestly, I think there's also some things from 40k that could work in SBG as well. Glenn says it depends on how big the changes of the new edition is. It could be worth doing a faction change rule video and rule change video. Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, we'll be going through, like, when it drops, we're going to be going through everything anyway, so... File show. So that one's done. Damn it. Alright. And it's the one problem with using super glue and plastic kits is that sometimes it will just break off like that. That's okay. Josh says it's easily GW's best game rules wise. 40k's lore and universe is amazing, but gameplay wise, in my opinion, it's horrible. I agree, Josh. And I was excited for 10th edition because Tyranids are my main 40k faction, but yeah. Ray says, good night, all best luck to the rest of the stream. No worries, Ray. I'm about to draw the member giveaway. I'll let you know on the member chat if you win. Although Josh probably wants to win. Once we finish this bit, I will draw the member giveaway. Okay, so that bit's done. Let's see, yep. Josh can wait his turn. Cheeky Ray. There's some beef going on in the chat with the members. Hey, I got Tim a massive win today. You did, Josh. You did. It's all because of you. You know what I think? I reckon you should message Tim and like say, hey, give me some of it. I helped you. In that case, I'll wait up. Yeah, give me about 5 minutes, Ray. Let me just finish this bit here, and we'll get on it. We'll get on it. Because it's super glue, it won't take long at all. It will not take long at all. And this bit as well. Alright, so that bit's in. And then we put this bit in. Alright, so that bit's done. So basically it's going to go like that, and then what we need is A29 and A30. A29 and A30. Not on that sprue. Ooh, what sprue is it on? Is it on this one? Ooh. On there it says A29 and A30, but on here it's C29 and C30. I'm assuming it's C and not A, because I can't find it on A. Woo, there it goes. Glenn, does anyone have know any MESBG Instagram profiles to recommend for painting / inspiration? Yeah, this cool one called Middle Earth Gaming. I'm just joking, Glenn. I'm not good for inspiration, but yeah. Yeah, there's a few actually. Man, where do I start? I mean, you could just go onto my profile on Instagram, Glenn, see who I follow and just follow all of them. And then there's probably heaps that I don't follow as well, because I just haven't found them yet. But I'm sure people will give you some answers in the comments. Alrighty. So let's glue these bits together. You know what, I'm gonna be a rebel. Oh. Oh. Oh, I might have screwed up here, guys. Oh, man. Hey, Johnny Apocalypse, welcome to the stream, dude. Hope you're doing well, mate. Building terrain myself with foam packing and filler. Very nice, my friend. Yeah, I'm like up to my knees in plaster and modelling compound for Helm's Deep at the moment. Oh man, we have to do this, and then we have to do. There we go. So we need to do this bit first. Hey, Monkey Mimkin, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Always want to build a DP wall, but don't have any skill yet. It's actually quite simple, dude. You can go and watch my videos. It's quite simple, to be honest. I mean, I'm no Lockie or anyone like that, but I was quite happy with how it turned out. Oh, Jesus, I thought that was going to snap. I tell you what, if this was plastic glue, I would not be able to get this off easily like this. And this is easy compared to plastic glue. She doesn't want to come off easily, does she? Oh god, that snapped. There we go. Got it off. Alrighty. What am I working on here? I'm working on a Gondor mansion. It's for our Rise of Angmar campaign. The first scenario. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm building this, and then I'm going to be building some foam buildings based on this building, because the official kit's quite expensive. We'll put this bit back in. Yeah, there we go. Oh, see, I knew I got it wrong somehow. There we go. That's so much better. I'm building 2 big wall sections with stairs and a gatehouse. That's awesome, Johnny. Awesome work, dude. You're just in time, guys, also to see the member giveaway as well. Monkey Monkey says, when they drop the new edition, how many models do you think they will release or show? Well, I mean, they've already shown a few, and I think they're going to show a few more before they drop it. I think the new edition, I think the box set will come out just by itself first. That's what they usually do. I think the box set will come out by itself, and then maybe a month or 2 later, the rulebook will come out by itself along with the Warriors. I think that's what's going to happen. But who knows? Who knows? I mean, really, we haven't had anything like this happen for years and years and years. Like a new edition with brand new models. It's unheard of. Johnny says, so far I've got a stone bridge, a small camp with ruined walls and palisades, a hill, gatehouse, and 2 wall sections. That's awesome, dude. Johnny, join the Discord. Johnny, if you put it up on, if you join the Discord, link is in the description, and you post it up on the Discord server on the stream thread page, we can show it off on stream. There you go. If they don't update Rivendell, I'll be pleased. Like, new Rivendell elves? Cause every profile is getting updated, so they literally said every profile. So I'm assuming that means every profile. And for Josh's sake, I hope they don't add a new error store. Josh says, don't get me started on potential update of Rivendell. What would you do, Josh, if they did a whole new plastic elf, like high elves? Because, like, I think if they updated the plastic high elves, then they'd have to get rid of the Last Alliance sprue, which means, because I think they'd too soon. I'm sorry, Josh. I think they would they'd have to get the elf sprue and the Numenor sprue out of each other, if that makes sense. Yeah, I agree, Johnny. I agree. It's weird. Like, I mean, for the time it made sense, but I think if they did new elves, they'd it'd be like a multi-part kit where you could have like swords and shields, or spears and shields, or bows. I think that would make sense. I actually bought the very last Error Store GW ever sold. I got yeah, they sold out here in Australia, and then they came back. Error Store came back on sale like a week later, and I got him, which was good because I need him for the Rise of Angmar campaign. Both factions need their own warrior kits. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like I said, I think it all depends on how this goes, on how the new kits go. I think the next viable solution is to do Mortal Orcs, because of how diverse of they can go into ranges. Like, as in ranges, not the list, but as in army lists. Because they can pretty much go into... I think they're probably the most diverse thing to be put in the list. Alright guys, are we ready? It's time for the member giveaway. So, if you guys aren't aware, we now have members on the channel. And a way to say thank you is we're doing a member giveaway every month. So this is for October. I know we're in the middle of November. Apologies, I was sick. Yes, the first member giveaway for October was for a plastic Witch King on horse and a copy of Rise of Angmar. And yeah, so it just depends on, you know, if we got extra money, because everything that comes into the channel I try and put back in the channel, like for giveaways, that kind of stuff. Like you know, members take priority, and then the rest of you guys. So yeah, there'll definitely be member giveaways every month. So that was for the first one. The one for November, if you guys want to join, the member giveaway for November is a £25 voucher for GW. So you can put that towards, like, you know, the new set, new models, whatever it's going to be. Josh, probably a new Aerostor. Sorry, dude. But yeah. If a new classic high elf kit was ever released, I'm buying 5 boxes at least to start. Got 18 Rivendell Knights, 2 Glorfindels, 2 new Elrons and Círdan waiting for updated warriors. I want to paint them all with an army, so held off on painting any of them. Yeah, I reckon you'll probably have to wait a little bit longer, Josh. I got a feeling. Because just think, like, they're in the last alliance sprue. So if they're going to get rid of that, then they have to do Warriors of Numenor as well. I think if they were ever going to update it, I think it's when they go back to do the Last Alliance stuff. Because there's going to be a Last Alliance supplement. We know this is going to happen. There was rumours that there was supposed to be one in the last edition. But I think that will happen this edition now. I've got a feeling. Possibly. Again, it depends with Amazon as well. So we'll just have to wait and see. Glenn says, have you ever seen Dennaline and Middle Earth's new Rivendell proxy designs? They're really well designed. Yeah, I've seen them. I just don't like 3D sculpts, 3D prints. The only 3D printed models I own are the War Drakes for Rune, for Eastlands. But yeah, let's get straight into it, guys. Okay, so good luck, Josh. Good luck, Ray. Who else is in here? Pete, Brian, Cameron, and Vanders. 6 members in here. So if you're a Ranger tier, you can you get 2 entries. So where are we on, guys? I'll make sure you got. I'm tickling you. I'm tickling the members. I shouldn't. That was weird for me to say that. All right. Let's shake it all up. Hopefully, can you not see? Hopefully, you can't see your own names. I don't think you can because I can't see them. All right. Where am I going, guys? Whereabouts? I mean, there's not much to go, really, is there? I'm back but not for long. Pete, you're just in time for the member giveaway, my friend. This is for the member giveaway, so you, Josh, and Ray are all in the chat for this. I mean, there's not much we can do here. It's like literally like... Oh, I lost one. We lost 2. They're coming. Put them back in. Don't worry, guys. We almost lost them. Josh says, not saying this time didn't work out for me last time. Well, don't even think about it, Josh. Don't even think about it. Okay. Are we ready? I'm going to pick one at random. 3, 2, 1. Alright, I got one. I got one. Now put that lid back on for the next month's draw. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. I'm gonna have a look at it first. Oh, who is it? Who is it? It's someone who's in the chat right now. Suspense. Should we leave the suspense? It's someone who's in the chat right now. Has won. how long should we keep the suspense, guys? It's right here. Drum roll. Not good at drum rolls, guys. Congratulations. It's Pete. I'm sorry, I'm not very good. My handwriting is not very good. Congratulations, Pete. You have won the plastic Witch King on horse and on foot and mounted, and a copy of Rise of Angmar. There you go. There you go. Congratulations, Pete. What a time to come back for Pete. What a time to come back. And you guys didn't see it. Here is the box. Pete, your name is going back in for next month. There you go. Congratulations, Pete. Our first ever member winner. There you go. Can't believe it. Thank you so much. No worries, Pete. What you can do, Pete, is either email me or just private message me on Discord, and I'll get that sent out to you hopefully this week. If not this week, next week. You need another Witch King as well. Do you have Rise of Angmar? If you do, I'm sure you can give it to someone else, or like a friend or something. But yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, what a time to come back for Pete. He just came back too. Worst drum roll of ever. Thanks, Johnny. Appreciate that, dude. Wish the plain old subscribers would get a Witch King. Hey, Johnny, you weren't here before. I did a 2,000 subscriber giveaway, and the giveaway winner was Tim, who's not in the chat right now, but he won a $100 GW voucher, so you could buy many Witch Kings with that, or two probably. There you go. There you go. Let's see, did I miss anyone? Dandelion, no, I'm not saying this time. But yeah, there you go. There you go. That has come at the perfect time, as I was going to buy Witch King next week. Oh, there you go, Pete. Now you don't have to. Now you don't have to. Whereabouts do you live, Pete? Are you in the UK? Oh God, it's gonna be UK postage. Oh, not again. Oh well. The last two winners have been UK postage, which has been a killer. Oh well. Johnny says, "Gonna upload those pics in the Discord now." Well, let me know when you've uploaded them, dude, and I'll show them up on the screen. Yeah, have you got Rise of Angmar yet, Pete? It's a great book. It's a great book. It's probably my, I don't know, second favorite supplement of this edition. Yes, it is UK. Oh, God. Not again. Oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Just to let you know, Pete, the Witch King will not be coming in a box, because it's from it's from a mortal battle host, and I didn't need him, so I thought I'd give him away. So it will, I'll wrap it up so I can bubble wrap and stuff. But just be aware, he will not be coming in a box. So yeah. Josh says video edited and on render, so it's finally time for some hobbying. Hopefully some pics to follow. What's this video for, Josh? What's the video for, dude? Ray says, well, on that note, good night and congratulations. Yeah, sorry you had to wait up, Ray, for that. I'm sorry, dude. But the box is the best part. I could probably give it to you in the Mortal Battle Host box. I think I've still got it. But that just means bigger box for bigger postage. No, I haven't got Rise of Empire. I'm so excited for it. Oh, good. Witch King not being in a box, no, not a problem at all, mate. Okay, cool. Yeah, like, I know it's not going to be available for much longer, but the scenarios, the lore, like this lore stuff, like the Tale of Years, all the scenarios, like, even if you play the old edition, like, you know, with all the profiles and the Legendary Legions and the appendix stuff, like, it's all beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. The banners, welcome to the stream, my friend. What am I building? I am building a Gondor mansion for the first scenario for the Rise of Angmar. So, plan is that we're doing the Rise of Angmar campaign. Well, I'm slowly building up for it. You need a big building in the center, so I thought, why not do a Gondor mansion? And then I'm going to build the other buildings based off the mansion out of XPS and all that. So, yeah, we've already started building some Rivendell stuff for the Assault on Rivendell scenario. So this is like my Rivendell hall, which is kind of cool. And I've got a few other things on the work as well. But yeah, welcome to the stream, dude. Hope you're doing well. Stop live, can't wait. Oh, that's awesome, Pete. I'm glad that you don't have it yet. That's good. It's good. It's going to you. Josh is just seething at the moment. Josh is just biding his time until like there's like a big prize, and then he's just gonna swoop in and take it for himself. All right, let's keep going. So now we're gonna build this box. So it is like that, then like that, then that, and then like that, I think. So let's get on with it. There we go. I've got to go now, mate. Thank you again so much. We'll message you later on Discord. Yeah, no worries, Pete. All good, dude. Like I said, I may not be able to... I'll see if I can do it this week. I may not be able to send it until the week after. But yeah, I'll just see. We'll just see. Biding my time until a new Gilgalad gets dropped. Yeah. The time I do a Gilgalad giveaway, and Josh will win it. Losing that on a giveaway would be soul destroying, or an error store. Upload to Hobby Corner. Okay, let me have a look, Josh. Sorry, Johnny. So it's not on Stream Thread. It is Hobby. Whoa. Oh, are you making the Edoras stuff from Battle Games? Okay, I gotta show you guys this. This is very cool. All right, let me do this. Boom. So this is what you guys should still be able to hear me now. Stop saying that elf's name. I'm sorry, Josh. So here we have Johnny's walls and gates, the hills with the rocky cliff section, ruined tomb / church thing. Stone bridge, ramshackle camp with palisades, and the Rohirrim spearmen for scale. So that is looks very cool, my friend. Looks very cool. I love seeing like homemade stuff like this. I think that's very cool. Yeah, that looks nice, dude. Looks very nice. You could get a ray like this. Could be like the entrance to Edoras. That's very cool. Oh, that's using the Ruins of Middle-earth stuff, which is nice. The old Ruins of Middle-earth set. Oh, that's the Palisade. Oh, are they cocktail sticks? I was going to say, because that looks like the Palisade fort from Battle Games. They use a lot of cocktail sticks. How much bleeding was involved in making that, Johnny? Yeah, that looks nice. That looks nice. And then we have the stone bridge, which looks cool. Is there a river for this as well, or? And then we have rocky outcrop with the Rohirrim warrior scale. Very nice. What did you use for the rocky outcrops, dude? Was that plaster rock molds, or was that something else? I don't know. It could be rock molds, maybe? Very cool, dude. Very cool. Yeah, it looks great. Looks great. It's all homemade apart from the ancient plastic walls. They are long matches. Ah, fair enough. There's a good chance the white eagle will be baby Guai here. Or maybe he sheds his feathers and then becomes a brown eagle. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Although, shouldn't Guai here... Because Guai here was around in the first age, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to think. Because he wasn't Lord of the Eagles in the first age, but I'm pretty sure he was, I'm pretty sure he's around in the first age. I'm pretty sure. I can't be sure though. Can't be sure. But yeah, who knows? I built the gate and walls in an earlier version, entirely out of matches. Big mistake. Foam is easier. The rocky patches I just did by hand with polyfiller. Oh, very nice. Well, they look very convincing. I've been doing a lot of rock mold recently for my Helm's Deep. So that's just that's plaster rock molds, which I love doing that. I love doing this stuff. So I need to do a lot more though for Helm's Deep. I need to get another couple of bags. I did that two of those tubs worth for a 1 kilo bag. So I need to get a few more kilos, I think. It's definitely a young eagle, the visual companion said so. So, Banners, you're in the UK, right? So, you guys must have got that visual companion earlier because we don't get it here in Australia until Wednesday. Yeah, because I'm going to get it, I'm going to do a video on it. But, yeah. That's interesting, you guys get it earlier. For Helm's Deep, my by hand technique might take 6 years. Yeah, true. I love doing rock molds and modern compound. It's so much fun. A few spoilers in that book, like Gandalf shows up in some form and Christopher Lee will voice Saruman. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we knew the Christopher. Gandalf showing up is kind of cool though. Ooh, I wonder if Ian McKellen. Surely Ian McKellen would have to voice him, right? I don't remember Gandalf showing up though at any point in the appendices. That's interesting. I know Saruman shows up at the coronation, but Johnny says, can't wait to finish the gatehouse and get everything painted. Is that just like a generic gatehouse, Johnny, or is it like for Edoras, or what's it for, mate? Michael says, I got a hell of a battle to do, Spartans versus Ethiopian slaves. Wow. I probably should have said that on YouTube. I might get demonetized. Johnny says, these are my first ever terrain builds, so I'm pretty excited to add the fruit, the tufts and colour. First ever terrain builds, right? That's quite impressive, mate. That's a lot better than what I did for my first ever terrain builds. So. We all start somewhere, right? They're quite amazing for your first terrain builds, mate. It's just a generic stone/city wall, so I can battle on them. They're cool, dude. That's good. Like I said, I thought that was Edoras, so you could definitely use that for Edoras. Banners says he takes some interest in the orcs being ordered to gather rings, and a letter is passed to someone when Gandalf's G rune on. Ooh. So maybe he might not be voiced. Maybe it's just like an Easter egg or like a reference to him. That'd be cool. That's cool. Spoilers, jeez. Josh says just started getting some base gold on another Mirkwood warrior, and put my first ranger onto a new base. Already hoping to get through a lot of this warrior. So do you not paint them in batches, Josh? Are you not afraid of like color matching and stuff? Because when I did my Mirkwood stuff for Defense of North, I did my elves in batches of 12. Yeah, that's damn. I think the most I can ever do is in batches of 12. I don't think I can do more than that. I once did I think the biggest batch I've ever done is 18. I think that was Moran and Orcs. I think that was the biggest batch I've ever done, is 18. That nearly killed me. Actually, no, I tell a lie. I think I did 20 Urukai. I think I did 20 Urukai as one batch, but that wasn't as bad. Johnny says, I'm in the middle of batch painting 24 Galadrim and Haldir. Galathrim, sorry, not Galadrim. Galathrim and Haldir. Nice, dude. What kind of Galathrim are they? They're just the plastic ones? Glenn says, I always work in batches unless I'm trying to figure out the scene or want extra detail. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Like, it depends on which models it is as well. Like, sometimes I'll just paint section by section, like from start to finish. Like, I'll do all the faces, then I'll do all the hair, and then I'll do all the armor, and then I'll do all the cloth, and then that kind of stuff. Or sometimes if I'm doing other stuff, it depends on the model really. I'll do all the base coats and all the washes, and then I'll work up each layer separately. So I'll do all the base coats, all the washes, and then I'll finish the face, then I'll finish the hair, then I'll finish the armor. Yeah, I just find it efficient that way, to be honest. Banner says, I'm confident that Far Harad and Harad Purge is because they will re-release those armies with the movie look. I am very much more confident about that, Banners. I'm very much more confident about that happening. Yeah, I agree with that. And Khan as well. Johnny says, I had to take a break for a week or two after doing 24 base layer highlights. Yeah, I agree. I would as well. Yep, just a new plastic warriors. Yep, exactly, Johnny. Josh says, I usually do 4 of a certain war gear, then 4 of another, etc. I'll do 12 warriors, then a hero, or something to spice it up. With this stuff, though, it's been a bit scattered. Fair enough. Josh says he's sending his base ranger into a stream chat. Into the stream chat. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Stream thread. Ooh, I love your basing, Josh. It looks awesome, dude. Let's transfer over. So here we have Josh's elf ranger, Mirkwood ranger. Very nice. I love the leather. The leather looks cool. And the hair, Tariel hair. Da -da -da, da -da. Oh yeah, it looks awesome, dude. I think she needs a bit of sunlight though. She needs a bit of sunlight. She's a bit pale. No, it looks awesome, dude. It's awesome. I'm guessing that's your other Mirkwood elf that you're working on in the background. Guessing that's this guy here. This guy here. Oh, it's cool. Oh, here we have. Is this Johnny? Yeah. No, it's not Johnny. Who is this? I don't know. Here we have another elf. Very nice. Another really good. Is that basing, or maybe it's just different basing, but that almost looked like Tariel's legs, the plastic Tariel's legs on the log. But it's not the right log, so I don't think it is. That's cool though. That's very cool. Johnny says, any ideas on how to build the gate? Maybe with the possibility of the gate opening / closing. No idea how to approach it. Johnny, I would recommend Battle Games Middle-earth issue 52. Is it 52? Or 53? They do the Edoras, it's the Edoras one there. I recommend looking at that. There's a, Johnny, I'll post it in the hobby thread after the stream. There's a document where it's a PDF of all the Battle Games of Middle-earth issues, so you can have a look for inspiration and stuff. I'll post it on the group after the stream if you want, so you can go and have a look yourself. But yeah, there's definitely some great guides in there for that kind of stuff. Oh, Glenn, was that you, dude? Glenn, was that your elf in there, mate? Josh says, yeah, chuck the shield into that back warrior, so all that grey guy's getting his armor done now. Ah, fair enough, Josh. Fair enough. Well, yeah, well, let's have a look again. I see what you mean, Josh. Yeah. See, yeah, you can definitely see it there. Yeah, I love the basting with the leaves. It looks. I've always wanted to do that for Mirkwood. Maybe when I rebase my army, I'll do that. Might do scattered autumnal leaves for it. That'd be cool. That'd be very cool. So Streaming Fish, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? Hoping we'll get some news this week. Yes, we definitely will, because this week is 2 weeks since the last update. So we definitely should be able to get some news this week. New thing on Warhammer Community, guys. Underworlds. Download cool rules, organized play updates, and digital fighter and warband scrolls now. So when did that go up? I think we'll wait for the next hour, guys, just to see if there's any news that drops while we're streaming. Glenn, that was your elf. Okay, so this guy where is it? Yeah, this guy is Glenn's elf. Very cool, very nice, very nice. Yeah, and it's a real stick. It's a real stick. It's not how you doing. Johnny says, I'm going to post my elves now to not be left out. Hatter is basically finished, but still got to do a lot with the warriors. Nice. Let's have a look at Johnny's. Where is that? Have you put it in yet? I don't think so, not yet. Let me know when you post it up, Johnny. Josh says, yeah, I'm going to do a Mirkwood terrain to match the basing, just waiting on the last few bits for it just loads of modular fresh sections. Yeah, it's going to be awesome, dude. Yeah, I do have a plan to do a Mirkwood board. Depends, maybe this year, we'll see. Johnny says posted, let's have a look. Where did you post it, dude? Oh no, I just missed it. So Johnny, here is your elves. Oh, plastic Elathrum. Plastic Elathrum, very nice. I like the cloaks, very nice cloaks. And there's Haldir. Can I? No, I can't. I can't enhance it. They're very nice. Actually, you can probably see more of it like that. Very nice, Johnny. Looks very nice. Very, very cool. Very cool. Elf gang for the win. Yeah, maybe I should get my elf. Hey, I'll show you my elf, Johnny. Ugh. My Galathrim base. My Galathrim scheme. If I can find them. Here we go. So my Galathrim scheme is more based on the films. Let's see, I'm gonna have to zoom in here. So here's my Galathrim. It's pretty dark. Let's see if I can get a bit lighter in here. Yeah, I hope you can safely see that a little bit. There we go. Can you see that? Oh, too much saturation. There you go. So that's my Galathrim guy. We're just showing off Galathrim now. So that's what my army is going to look like eventually. There's a cloak. Oh, let's see. I'm trying to get in shot focus for you. So yeah, kind of cool. Let's turn down the brightness and the contrast. Actually, that almost looks better like that, right? Yeah, that looks clearer, doesn't it, guys? Let's keep the contrast up like that. That actually looks a lot better, I think. Yeah, I think so. Just put him over there. And let's zoom out. Tempted to post some plastic Galathrim tops. I'm not upset about them. I prefer the metal guys. I prefer Haldy's elves. What? I literally got them all here for you. Plus my my Aragorn at Helm's Deep conversion on horse. All of my metal Haldy's elves. Metal Lorien elves. The Sentinels. Got them here as well. That guy. Got Rumil. Now there's something for you, Josh. Some bay awnings. There's Orphan. Galathrim Courtyard. Not a plastic model inside. The guy with the very short arm. He's got a very short arm, this guy. He's the one holding the sword, very short. Same with this guy, I think it's literally the same pose. I don't know what I'm going to do for that banner. I have no clue. What else we got in here? I got, this is like my spiders and all that as well. So like, I've got bat swarms in here. My converted spider queen, which I want to do them eventually too. Merkwood spiders, they're all in here. What else? Unarmored Celeborn. Got him. One of the Galathrim banners. Galathrim banners. I mean, at least that one's got stuff on it. It's going to be hard to paint, but at least it's got an engraving on it. The Stormcaller, who is now out of production. If you guys want him, I'll give this away because I don't really want him. More Sentinels. The Galathrim Captain with the Galathrim Hornblower. There's Armored Celeborn. We got him. There's one I'm trying to look for. I can't see him. Where is he? Oh yeah. So I've got both Galadriel. Oh, there's the other Elven Captain. The shouting or the whispering captain. So I've got High 5 Galadriel, but I'm going to use this Galadriel from the White Council set. I think this one's a much better pose than the High 5 Galadriel. That's a great pose. Where is he? I'm trying to find him. Grimbayon. That's him. And on foot. There's Grimbayon. Oh, there's High 5 Galadriel. Oh yeah, there's Riddles in the Dark for some reason. There's Golem in the boat. I can't see him. Where is he? Oh, there's the cool Wood Elf Captain. Somewhere in here is Howdy Defender of Helm's Deep, but I can't find him. He's in here somewhere, but I just can't see him at the moment. Oh, there he is. He's right, literally in my hand. And Howdy Defender of Helm's Deep. Great model. Great model. All right. I'll stop looking through my own collection now. I went with purple because it's a color I haven't used before. Yeah, fair. Oh, it looks good, Johnny. It looks good, dude. Love the armor. Yeah, I was really happy with how that armor came out. I might do a painting guide of how I do my Galathrim when I get to do it sometime next year. I'm hoping to get that army started maybe February or March next year. We'll see. He's from the command. Yeah, he's from the command pack. Yeah. Where can you get the armored Celeborn? He is with the Haldir Defender of Helm's Deep pack. So yeah, him. It's armored Celeborn with Haldir pack. It should be on GW's website. Do you think we'll get a new Murmikil, like a redesign? Says Moving Meme King. Possibly. I'm getting my hopes up now more. Because if I show you this. I saw this yesterday. Actually, you know what I will? I think I've got it on the Discord. I'll show you guys. Where is it? Is it in the member chat? No. I know it was in discussion chat, I think. Yeah, this one. So, if I switch back over, why I think we could get it is because we've seen stuff like this. Like the Mumax Pursuit, and like, well, there's stuff that, like, this is the stuff that we could see come into the game, but there's this one where it's like armored Murmikil. Like, that definitely looks different, right? And we definitely see a Murmik attack the wall of Edoras, so I definitely think that I don't look, it might not happen, but I'm much more convinced now it could happen, if that makes sense. Again, we'll just have to wait and see. We'll just have to wait and see. Glenn says Armored Celeborn comes with Howdy with a sword. Yeah. Couldn't find him on GW. I had the original Galadriel with the hand up. Yeah, I like her, but I'm more of a fan of the White Council Galadriel. Glenn says you can't find the website either. Really? Let me have a look. Games Workshop. Let me Armored Celeborn and Haldir. Haldir and Celeborn. Oh no, it's sold out online. Whoa, look at that, guys. Another sneaky one that's been sold out online. I didn't see that. Is that because you never see Armored Celeborn in the films? You only see normal Celeborn? Oh, that is interesting, isn't it? That is very interesting. Maybe it's a bug, but we'll see. My next build might be Karascaladon with the massive white tree trunks and platforms. Yeah, the melon trees. Yeah, I'm next year I'm going to be doing some Lothlorien terrain too. I'm excited to do that. We'll take a bit of thinking. No, that's a cool howdy. Yeah, the armored howdy is cool. Those dunlendings with the bone makes, yeah, they're cool. They're very cool. That's why I think we haven't seen everything yet for sure. Are they going to remove Armored Celeborn? Please God, no. Well, I mean, he's technically not in the film. You see Celeborn, like Pajama Celeborn. Let's see if Galadriel and Celeborn's out of stock. Galadriel and Celeborn. If I can type correctly, that'd be great. Games Workshop. Galadriel and Celeborn. No, so see, they're still online only. So they're still available. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Josh says, in the UK that pack has been sold out for ages. I don't think he's leaving else. They would have said it. Does it say sold out though, Josh, or does it say temporary out of stock? That's a difference. But I mean, even the siege troops say out of stock. Sorry. Let's have a look. Urk siege troops. Urk siege troops. Say page not found. They're gone. Which makes no sense. How much do you expect the new starter box to be? Well, how much is Osgiliath? Osgiliath. So even that's sold out online now. Battle of Osgiliath is sold out. Bum bum bum. So that was 360 Australian. How much was it in pounds? Because you guys are mostly in the UK, so we need to figure out how much was it in pounds. 130. It's 130 pounds. So I'm guessing because in that set you got a troll, the 3 heroes, and Gothmog on Warg and Foot, and 24 good warriors and 24 evil warriors. So in Battle for Edoras we get 24 evil, 24 good, 2 mounted heroes and 2 foot, and on either side. So I'm probably thinking it's going to be more expensive, obviously. I'm going to think maybe 100 and... Because it's all new plastic troops, we just don't know. I'm thinking maybe 150 or 160 pound. I mean, how much the new 40k, like the new launch edition sets for 40k and Sigma are usually about 150 quid. So I'm going to guess something around those lines. The next article up, guys, is Hunt the Red Goggle in Warhammer community articles in our Christmas competition. So I don't think there's going to be any Middle-earth news today. Which is fine, it's fine. We've got all week. We have all week. That's fine. 9 people in the chat. Welcome to the stream, everyone. If you guys are enjoying, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, like good jazz. Share the stream out to show more people. Going for 3 hours. I wasn't supposed to go for 3 hours, but oh well. This is fun. If you guys like to support the channel more, you can by super chatting or becoming a member. Member giveaway for this month is a £25 gift voucher for GW. Johnny says, any ideas for when the new box will be available? I'm thinking, because the movie comes out here on the 12th of December in Australia, 13th basically everywhere else, which is a Friday, and then I think it's either going to come out on the 14th, because they might not want it to be out beforehand because of spoilers. So I think it's either going to come out on the 14th of December or the week before, which is the 8th of December. Which means it'll go up on pre-order 2 weeks before, which means it'll the Sunday preview, not this Sunday, but the Sunday after. Should be. But who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? Monkey Mimkin says masked, bone masks. That's embarrassing, damn autocorrect. It happens, dude. I'm hoping it's going to be the same as the Osgiliath box with the terrain, etc. Well, Osgiliath box had terrain, but also this box has terrain as well. It's got 2 Rohan houses. So yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna be about 150 or 160 quid. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to buy a few, Johnny, because I'm gonna have to do one to give away. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I bought the Galathrim, Kurdan, Aerostor, and the Isengard Battle Host this box this month already. Yeah, I mean, I don't even want to get into how much I've bought this year. I mean, we talk about this every stream. So far, November hasn't been too bad actually. Was that 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? Because I just bought stuff the other day. 18. Trying to find where's my order. 19, 20, 21, 22. So I bought 22 models so far this month. That would give my total number for the year to be that. That's how many models I bought this year so far. So yeah. And so far I have painted 191. But I am in the process of painting about 100 models at the moment. So I'm working on about 12, 24, 36, 72. Yeah, probably about 100 at the moment. So, and obviously the new box set's going to come out, and that's about 50 or so models. So I'm probably going to get to 500 models this year, which I've never done before, I don't think. And you're on Aussie prices, yeah. Well, I mean, a big part of it was the Not Skaven type box, because I think that had about 130 models in it. So the Not Skaven type box kind of screwed me over, and then I bought a whole Galathrim army before I found out about the new edition. If I knew that before, I wouldn't have built that. Actually, it's probably lucky I did do it, to be honest, because yeah. I don't know. It is what it is. Right, yeah. Alright, let's get this bit glued in together. That goes in nicely. I've had some Chaos and Dark Angels behind me built, and I'm painted for like 2 years now. Thinking of eBaying them away. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've got the Leviathan box, which I've like painted up like, yeah, I don't know. I got some Dark Angels as well. I got a few 40k stuff, but Middle Earth's my main thing. I haven't done 40k stuff in a while. I got rid of all my Star Wars Legion stuff. Got rid of all my bolt action stuff. So Strongfish says, I painted up more than I bought until I got some Khan chariots off my friend for a steal. Well, man, that, yeah, definitely a steal now. They're going for stupid money now. Actually, that's what I want to say, guys. I'm trying to buy. I'm possibly might be buying a Mahud army this week. So you guys are gonna try and talk me out of it. It's basically a Mahud King, 12 camels, and 24 warriors. So you guys are gonna try me talk. You guys gotta try me talk me out of it. Oh no, I screwed up. Come on, break. I screwed it up. Oh no, God no, not that. Oh Jesus, okay. Woo! That's alright, we can fix this. I screwed that up. Lord of the Rings is my gem, I have no interest in 40k. Well, that's the thing, Johnny. Like I said to myself at the start of the year, like, let's be realistic. I've got so much stuff, like Flames of War, Bold Action, Legion, 40k, other stuff as well. And I basically said to myself, if I could play one game, if I could only choose one game for the rest of my life, what would it be? And like without a doubt, it was SBG. I've said this multiple times. I said to myself, it's obviously SBG. It's always been SBG, right? So I decided to basically sell as much stuff as I could of the other game systems and just invest my entire time into SBG. I mean, I freaking have a YouTube channel about it, for God's sake, like, you know? So that's what I've done, really. Josh says, I'm worried when they release the updated Star Wars Legion stuff, I'll get it all. Massive prequel fan, and we're getting loads of new clones, Obi-Wan and Grievous, etc. It's going to be expensive. Yeah, and Grievous on a bike. Grievous on a bike. I know what you mean, Josh. Like, I was a big fan of Star Wars Legion. And I guess I still am, I guess. But, have I done this the right way around? Yeah, I have. Good. Actually, no, I had that the right way around. What the hell am I doing? I'm confusing myself now, guys. It's all going to hell. I did have that the right... Oh my god, it's just all breaking apart now. Oh, good lord. I had it the right way around the first time. I confused myself. See? Lucky it's super glue, because I can just break it apart. It's fine. So I think... Oh god. That goes there. And that one goes... there, I think. Oh god, what else is breaking? That's alright. It's alright. Just use more super glue. It'll be fine. Oh, good lord. Okay. It's not fine. It's not fine. Okay, that's fine. And then we need that part to go there. Yeah, because I was collecting Legion like since the started, like since the first starter set came out. But I just had to be realistic. Like I was even building like boards for them and stuff. But yeah, I just had to be, you know, kind of realistic and be like, Lord of the Rings is my passion. Like, you know. I've kind of fallen out of I've kind of fallen out of love with Star Wars in the last few years. I don't enjoy it anymore, so what's the point? Okay, that should be okay now. Okay, that should be okay now. Whew, that was whew, interesting. Okay, let's catch up on the chat. Sorry guys. I bought or painted anything until AMOD dropped, then I went a bit crazy. If we do get the skull mask downloadings, how much do you want to bet they're going to be resin? Possibly. Could like downloading berserkers or something like that. SBG always comes first. Agreed, Josh. So Something's Fist says, I hadn't realised to build the Gondor ruins wrong until I was dry brushing. Oh man. Well, if you hadn't realised until then you haven't built them wrong. I think you're okay. Johnny says, I've been thinking about starting my own SBG YouTube channel. There's none from Ireland. I'd love to be able to connect with players near me. Have no one to play with. Haha, big sad. Well, when I come over, Johnny, we'll have to meet up, dude, and we'll have a couple of games. There is an Irish Hobbit League, though, isn't there? I'm pretty sure there is. There's an Irish League, I'm pretty sure, somewhere. Monkey Imkin says, I was a huge Star Wars Legion guy, but Star Wars to me now is just trash, but can't deny Star Wars Legion has some badass models. I can't deny that. No, not at all. But, yeah, I agree. Star Wars has just gone, yeah. I don't want to get into it because I'll get angry, but yeah. Lord of the Rings all the way. Disney killed Star Wars for me. Loved the originals and the prequels, but the new stuff shit is shit. The new shit is shit. Yes, indeed. I mean, to be honest, I have enjoyed a minute variety of the Disney Star Wars stuff. Like Clone Wars Season 7, I think was great. Most of it, anyway. Rogue One is one of my favourite Star Wars films. Rogue One is. And, yeah, other than that, no. Josh says, yeah, the last 10 odd years have hurt my passion for Star Wars a little, but still love the OG stuff. Yeah, I struggle with finding people to play the game with, not in the best part of England for it. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, actually, like, here, there's quite a big Star Wars Legion gathering, to be fair. There's quite a lot of it. Johnny says, I'm broke AF, so I only have the one game. I can't stand to do. Yeah, fair enough. I get it. Josh says, managed to rope my girlfriend into it though, so home-based games around thematic stuff is good fun. Yeah, that's the best thing, Josh. The best thing for it. Honestly, I've always wanted to do, like, I'm not going to do it now, but I always wanted to make, like, Star Wars Legion, like, into SBG kind of terms. So it's like more of like a skirmish game, if that makes sense. Like, you could do it like like SBG rules, but with the Star Wars Legion models. And you can make like scenarios for it, because there's, like, in the Clone Wars, you see so many, like, you know, narrative and thematic battles that you could do like scenario driven stuff with it, if that makes sense. But yeah. Unfortunately, I have to paint all the armies though. Just get droids and give them contrast. So Strumming Fish says, I only have physical space for one game, that's why I stopped playing Age of Sigmar. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, Sigmar's cool, it's got some cool stuff in it. But for me, the fantasy game for me is, it's dealt with Lord of the Rings. And to be fair, Age of Sigmar is more high fantasy, whereas SPG is like, you know, Lord of the Rings is more low fantasy. Like, it's realistic fantasy, if that makes sense. Johnny says, "Lol, Josh, I've been trying that, but she has less than 0 interest." Monkey Minkin says, "Johnny, couldn't agree more than Disney has messed up Star Wars." Yeah, completely agree. There is, but all the links are broke. There is, but all the links are broke. What do you mean by that, Johnny? All the links are broke. I'm sorry, I don't understand that one, dude. Oh, links to the Irish Hobbit League. Oh. They're broke. What? What? Has everyone stopped playing in Ireland, have they? That's odd. That's very odd. Am I coming to Ireland? Well, the plan is I'm moving over there. Well, to England. Well, the UK. For 2 years. But because I'm going to be working over there, but this, if all goes to plan, this time next year I'll be there. But I need to save up that money, you know. Glenn says, "I played one game with my girlfriend, the exact same armies, so it was easy to learn the rules she needed. I got thrashed." Well, that you know, that's the thing, Glenn. You gotta make them think that they can play good, and they'll want to play again. So I think you did well there, dude. Just, you know, keep losing to her for a few times, and she'll get hooked, and then you got, you know, someone to play with for life. Josh, in more ways than one. Josh says, "Yeah, I can't get into AOS purely because the leave are always what I'll gravitate to. The leave is what I always gravitate to, and I hate the design of a lot of them. Some models are cool, but yeah, majority of it is I don't like it at all." Yep, I was planning on getting Skaven Tide. And then again, I said to myself, what did I say to myself at the start of the year? I was like, if I can only play one game, it would be not Age of Sigmar, but SBG. So I created this, the Not Skaven Tide box. And that video was very popular. I enjoyed making that video. Johnny says, "No, this year's big tournament is sold out, but I can't find any socials for them." Oh, that's a shame. That's a big shame. Well, Johnny, when I get over there, you and me will start our own league, dude. We'll start our own league. I got some friends in Ireland that I could rope in. Josh says, "I have all the X-Men for MCP, but I've never played the game. Just love having all the X-Men." Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. Like, I wanted to get into that, and I actually started a channel when it first got announced. Before I started this channel, actually, called Marvel's Tabletop Gamer. It was all going to be about it, and I had like almost 1,000 subs on it. And then I saw the pricing. I was like, I can't do this. This is too expensive. Yeah, I think it's the pricing that kind of stopped me from getting it, to be honest. Like, I saw the price for the core set and I was like, no, can't do it. Sorry. Love to, but can't do it. So yeah. I mean, if I buy a different game system, that means I can't buy more SBG models. So yeah, that's the mindset I was in. All right, let's glue this part. This should be all dry now. So let's glue this bit in. Yeah, I see what you mean, Josh. Like, yeah. I think the Sylvaneth are cool. But, like, yeah, proper, like, old fantasy wood elves and high elves would be a lot better. I mean, Lumineth are alright, but if they did, like, proper, like, old school wood elves, then, yeah, that'd be cool. Or, like, the old school dwarves. Bring them back, like, into Sigma. Alright, then we need C51, which is the staircase. Are we going to glue this in now? Is that what we're doing? I guess we are. I guess that's what we're doing. Josh says it's the over-the-top crazy helmets, etc. I don't love plus the fantasy-looking archers. Yeah, it's fair enough, dude. Johnny says also Warhammer Fantasy is just we have Lord of the Rings at home. I think it's the other way around, isn't it? No, I never really got into fantasy. Like I liked fantasy. I got the Battle for Skull Pass. If you guys remember that starter set. But I just didn't like the rules. I always pretended like I always wanted to put them on round bases and build them like SBG. I think SBG is just the best. Like it's like we said before, it's the best game system that GW does. Like just the best rule system. Like without a shadow of a doubt. So how does this go? How does this connect? On top? Ah, right. Right. For me, I think of elves, it's sleek armor, maybe a cool capes, not influenced by watching the PJ luring films as young as kid, I swear. Yeah, sure, Josh. Sure, mate. I believe you. We all believe you. It's true, though. It's true. C52. Like, look at the design on the staircase. Like, look at that. Looks so cool. That's almost like elven design there. That looks cool. And then A15. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get completely built this stream, guys, but that's okay. That's okay. You know, you gotta think, like, if it wasn't for Lord of the Rings, like, a lot of fantasy stuff these days wouldn't be around. Like, Game of Thrones, that was based on, you know, George R.R. Martin has said, like, you know, if it wasn't for Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones probably wouldn't exist. It was Tolkien's thing. Let's use the mold line remover now. Who knows, like, I'm sure, like, before Lord of the Rings, like, elves were considered, like, pixies and fairies and that kind of stuff. So, like, GW's elves might have looked completely different. You know, and their dwarves would look completely different. Their orcs, their goblins, all that kind of stuff. Like we really gotta give it to Tolkien for like basically inventing the modern fantasy, you know. Because as we know, like before that, it was like most of like Robin Hood, all that kind of stuff. That's what he hated. He wanted to make a fantasy way, like a thing for England. Like Robin Hood, King Arthur, that was like all French stuff, so he really paved the way for that. Finally finished the goals on this warrior. Time for the leather now. Very nice, Josh. Very nice. All modern fantasy is based off or is in response to Lord. Exactly. Exactly. I think people forget that sometimes. Yeah, seem to have a type here. Favorite Middle Earth stuff is elves from the Westeros, other Targs. All right, guys. Let's start doing some stuff, right? Let's say top 3 characters in Middle Earth, not just Lord of the Rings, but Middle Earth. Or maybe we should just do Lord of the Rings, just to keep it simple. Top 3 characters in the Lord of the Rings, books or films. I know there's like slightly different differentiation between those two, but we can give it a go. I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours. Okay, here we go. So Michael says Aragorn, Thorin, and Gimli. Very nice. So Strumming Fish says Gimli, Galadriel, Gandalf. If it's all Middle Earth, Fingolfin. Ooh. Oh. Is that because he jeweled Morgoth? Is that why? Or other reasons? Just a badass. He was a badass. Glenn says movie version Legolas Bilbo, and book version Faramir. Oh. You had to say it, Glenn, didn't you? You had to say it. So Joey says yes, ultimate elven badass. Indeed, indeed. Which Bilbo, Glenn? Which Bilbo? Is it Martin Freeman or Ian Holm? Like my favorite character in Lord of the Rings. This is going to be very, very topical. You guys are probably going to hate me. You guys are probably going to unsubscribe, hate me for this. But in the books and the films, My favorite character is Faramir. I'm not just saying that because David Wenham is Australian. I'm not saying it just because of that. But I think he's my favorite character. Banner says book version Faramir resistant in ring like it's nothing. Indeed. Because he's the best. Okay, let's see. How does this work? Does that go in like that and okay, like that. Let's Josh says purely Lord of the Rings films, Aragorn, Legolas and Gimli in The Hobbit, Thranduil, Smaug, Bilbo, and the rest of the universe, Gil-galad, Glorfindel and Fingolfin. Ooh. Ooh, nice Josh. Glenn says both actors did a great job for their respective versions of Bilbo. Hard to choose. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Because obviously Martin Freeman's got a lot more screen time. But what Ian Holm did in that little amount of time, you know, obviously left a lasting impression. Alrighty, I think that's it. That's looking pretty good, guys. But the only problem is, the steps are too steep. Good one, GW. Steps are too steep. Freeman gets massively underrated because a lot of people don't like the Hobbit films, but I think he's fantastic in those films, as is Lee Pace as Thranduil. I agree. I completely. Lee Pace is a great actor. Martin Freeman's a great actor. Banner says, I'm still sad how they did Radagast in The Hobbit with shit running down his face. I mean, he's one with nature, right? Just think, like, you see like a homeless guy on the street, like, he's got shit on his face, he doesn't care. Just remember, like, I'm always trying. Oh, that came apart. That's not good. God damn it. Just want to play by rules. Okay, good. Man, this doesn't want to stay together, does it? Radagast, Freeman, He's everything I wish the elves were in Rings of Power. I mean, we might see Lee Pace again, who knows, in Hunt for Golem. It's quite a possibility. It would make sense. They're going to end up in Mirkwood. Spoilers. Glenn says the iconic bit for Ian Holm is writing about how great hobbits are and came together as a community, and then rolls his eyes whenever someone knocks on the door. No, thank you. We don't want any more riddlers, well-wishers, or distant relations. That's if Bilbo was Aussie, guys. Oi, mate, fuck off. Trying to get me Barbie ready, mate. It's my birthday. Again, I'll be like, hey, mate, just open the fucking door. Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened there. I should do like a parody, like if I think someone's already done that, like if Lord of the Rings was with Australian actors or something like that. Banner says, I prefer old GW Radagast and Thranduil sculpts. The Radagast one I get because he looks more befitting of an Istari, even though I do love the Radagast sculpts, like the Hobbit ones, but the Thranduil one I disagree with. I don't like it at all. I never liked that model. I always thought that he almost looked like Legolas, like what Legolas would look like as a king of Mirkwood, if that makes sense. But fair enough. Hey, Dextrous, you sending greetings all. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Banner said, pretty sure we will see Lee Pace, Orlando, Vigo, and McKellen in Hunt for Golem. Yeah. If anything, you're going to get Ian McKellen back. And Orlando said he wants to come back. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. Michael says, I just had quick thought, in battles you can move someone top of them and defend, and loser takes falling damage. Stairs. I just had quick thought, in battles you can move someone top of them and on top of the stairs, defend, and loser takes falling damage. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, if they back away down the stairs, they roll dice and they might take falling damage. Or take double strikes. I don't know which way it is now. Forgot which way it is now. And guys, you didn't say anything about the Mahud army I was thinking of buying. But let's calculate it right now, because I don't know how many points it is. So I've got armies of Lord of the Rings here. So if we go to, it would be under Far Harad, I guess. Serpent Horde. Far Harad, here we go. So we have one Mahud King, which is 70 points, plus a camel, which is 10 points, plus he's got a shield, so that'll be another 5 points. Then we have 12 Mahud Raiders, which is 17 by 12, plus a War Spear, so that's another 12, and then 24 Warriors of Fire, so that's 24 by 8, plus I think that's 4 with 8 with spear and 8 with pipes, I think. So I think the army I would be getting is 500, just over 500 points worth, I think there might be some half trolls in that too. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should I get it or not? I'm trying to convince myself not to get it, but I've always wanted to get a Hood Army, and now is probably the best chance to get it, right? Glenn says we didn't say anything, hoping you had forgot about it. I haven't forgotten about it. Michael says, I think go for it likely get more expensive the longer they're out of production. Yeah, that's what I thought. But I also have no plans of doing it in any time in the future. Like of painting it, so if I decide not to do it, I could just sell it off, right? Later down the line. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Josh says Lee Pace would come back if there's no scheduling issues. He loved working on the film so much he helped make dwarf armor and weapons. Yeah, I'd say Thranduil and Elk is easy top 5 models in the game. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Ayana, Thranduil and Elk, Glorfindel, those type of models for sure. Destro says, what had to be done for the giveaway? So we had 2 giveaways, Destro. We had one for the 2,000 subscriber giveaway. All you had to do for that one was be a subscriber and comment on that video, which was a couple of weeks back now. Which I think you did. I think you were a part of that. Pretty sure you were in the giveaway. And then the second one was for the member only giveaway. So at the end of every month we're going to be doing a member only giveaway. And this time Pete had won it. We've got 6 members so far, so thank you. I think Josh, you're the only member at the moment, but thank you for all the support. It means a lot. Pete won a copy of Rise of Angmar and a plastic Wishing Foot and Mounted. And the member giveaway for November is a £25 GW voucher, so that can be put towards anything really. But yeah, that was the second one. Josh says, I think if you really love the models, go for it. If you're not like all in, don't. But yeah, if you end up not wanting to painting, could sell for a great price. Yeah, I'm not even thinking about selling it for a great price. I was just like, if I really want to do it now is probably the best chance to do it. Because it's just gonna be a lot more expensive if I don't get it now and then I end up wanting it, you know. Because I looked up of how many models you actually need for scenarios and all that, and you need 24 Mukhud warriors, you need 12 camels. So, and I think camels are just cool, right? I think camels are just freaking cool. I've never owned any of them, but it's like a cool metal army to have. And then you could just throw like a Mumuk in there. Because why not? Put a Mumuk in there, you almost get to 1,000 points at that point. That'd be cool. Two Mumuks. A Mukhud King mounted, right? Here we go. A Mukhud King mounted. With 12 camels, 2 Mumaks, 2 Mumakil, each with 12 Mukhud warriors in it. That's an army right there. That's like that's easily over 1,000 points. I think that could be cool. Not that you'd be able to take it to a GW tournament, but you know, any friendly tournament, you'd be able to do it. So I think the Mahud one is more expensive than the actual proper normal one. The normal one's $275. And the Far Harad one's $300. Why is that? Why is it more expensive? Oh, it always has the Mahud Beastmaster Chieftain upgrade. Okay, yeah, so that would make that one 300 points. So you have to have it, but that makes sense. So yeah, let's count it up. So Mahud King, he's Fortitude, so he can take 12. So that's 12 Raiders. So Mahud King plus a camel plus a shield plus, I don't know, what does he have already? A club. Yeah, that'll do. Plus 12 Raiders, so it's 17 times 12. Plus, give them War Spears, because that's what they come. And then 24 Warriors, so plus 24 by 8. And I think they come as in 4 and 4, so 8 with spears, 8 with blowpipes, and then 2 Mumakil, so that's 600 points. And then you definitely want to take rocks on both of them, so that's 40. And then Sigils of Defiance, what does that even do? Sigils of Defiance. Models in the Howdah gain the resistance to magic special rule. Additionally, every time a model in the Howdah suffers a wound, roll d6 on 6, the wound is ignored. That's not bad. That's pretty good. So that's another 40 points for both of them. I mean, this is going to be completely nothing in a few weeks, but oh well. Node Hide, defense 8 rather than 7. Unless you're strength 5, that's not going to make a difference anyway, is it? There's not many things that are really strength 5, so unless you're strength 5, strength 7 is going to be fine. So you don't really need that. I think it's all the same prices. Yeah, it is. Rocks are great. That's fine. Tusk weapons. It inflicts 4 strength 9 hits when it tramples rather than 3. Why not? We're just going through all of it now. Foul Temperament. What does that do? This Mimic has an attack increase to 4, however it will suffer -1 penalty or courage test when rolling to see whether it will not stampede. Is that worth it, guys, do you reckon? An extra attack, but he's got a -1 penalty to courage. Mahud warrior models that are within 6 inches of a friendly Mahud hero. Model that is engaged in combat automatically passes all courage tests they are required to make. Would that count for the Stampede? What do you think, guys? Does that count for the Stampede, you reckon? Because in that case, it's definitely worth it. Well, that's another 30 points. And then Rappelling Lines. Models in how may attempt to dismount the Mumak during the move phase after snapping point with them normal. Would you really want to get out of it? Probably not. Well, in any ways, there's almost like a 1300 point army there. 2 Mimikil, 24 Mahud warriors, a Mahud king, and 12 camels. It's 1300 points. And I haven't put half trolls in there either. That could be tasty, guys. That could be very tasty. So Strong Fish says any tournament that won't allow Mahud isn't a tournament you'll enjoy anyway. Personally, I'd be saving up for the new stuff. Yeah, that's the thing, though, isn't it? Birdo alone is going to be a lot, and the Hill Trolls when that starter, then the cool extra stuff. If they ever come out, that's the thing. I tell you, I'm going to be doing a painting guide for the Hill Trolls. I can't wait. I already know how I'm going to do them. So Shaman Fish says, it's a personal choice, but I have a recaster I'm going to use for legacy stuff instead of paying outrageous secondhand prices. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I'm not a fan of doing recast and third-party stuff, to be honest. Like 3D prints. I'm not a like I said, the only 3D prints I own are for the War Drakes because they never came out. I think they worked pretty well. To be fair, for legacy stuff, that's gone. I think recasters are fair because GW doesn't give you the option to buy it from them anymore, and why would you have to pay them an inflated sculptor's price? Some stuff went out of stock or completely left the site way before the cult list. So some stuff that weren't even given the chance to buy it, which is annoying. Yeah, like I said before, I think what they should have done, if I was in charge, and it's probably lucky I'm not, but if I was in charge, I would have done everything that's gone out of stock. Everything that's leaving the range, I would have done like a 2-week made-to-order window. Or even like a month made-to-order window. Where you have this amount of time to get your stock in. You could do everything that was going out of print. Because they have the molds, obviously. They obviously have the molds for it. And, you know, just FYI, this could take 9 months to a year to make, but you will get your models. I think that's probably a better way I would have done it. But alas. Recast at least look like the original. Yeah, I mean, it's if they're good recast, yeah, I get it. But yeah, I not 3D print, so yeah, I agree with that. Michael says I'm wanting some Dunedain and Rangers North to go with the Helper and with Banner. Yeah, they are. If they're not available at the moment, dude, they will be coming back. They're coming back as a repack, so you won't. I don't know how long you'll have to wait, but yeah, it won't be too long, dude. But I think they're still available. Pretty sure. But yeah, guys, I think I might end it there. I knew I wasn't going to get done this entire stream. But yeah. I think I'm going to end it there, guys. Because tomorrow I gotta go to the my storage place, and get the rest of the stuff I need for Helm's Deep. And then tomorrow's a filming day. filming for a couple of different videos. So stuff for Battle Games in Middle Earth series, stuff for Helm's Deep, and other things besides. And what time is it now? It's just gone 2 a.m. I repeat, it has just gone 2 a.m. Is there anything else on Warcom? No, there is not. That's okay. But yeah, yeah. If we do get a, I'm gonna try and stream again on Wednesday, guys. We'll just see how it goes. Of course, if there's like any news that comes out, I'll do a video on it. Of course. Don't expect the Helm's Deep video this week, guys. I don't think I'll be able to get done this week, but expect it the week after, for sure. Now in a race with Lockie to try and get mine done before he gets his done, but probably not. But yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna try and stream Wednesday, guys. I'm gonna try and get the streams back again on Sunday. I'm back healthy-ish now, so the stream shouldn't be impacted as much anymore. So yeah. Josh says, cheers to the stream today. Really helped to get some hobbying done. Hopefully see you Wednesday for another. Hoping to start AIMA before Christmas. Yes, well, actually, you know what, Josh? On Wednesday, if I do a stream on Wednesday, I'll do a hobby stream. I might be painting up some AIMA. Some AIMA Wild Riders, AIMA Orcs, and the Witch King. I want to get them done this month, I think. So the AIMA stuff is out of the way for that first scenario. And then I just got to work on the Arnold stuff. But yeah, there you go, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you very much for tuning in. Josh, Michael, Sir Strumming Fish, Destro, Glenn, Banners, everyone tuning in. I appreciate you guys all tuning in. Everyone who's watching back as well, appreciate you all. If you guys enjoyed, make sure to leave a like, share, subscribe, all that good jazz. If you didn't, make sure to dislike as well. It helps the channel out as well. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll see you guys in the next one. And as always, just take care of yourself, guys, yeah? Take care, guys.